GM, everybody. How we doing, boys? Okay, we had the whole CM teaching stream, like, done. Like, Hedron had it uploaded, ready to go. And I just didn't feel good about it. I didn't feel like the runs... First of all, the runs sucked. I died in both ohms at the beginning for getting items. And then had one restore on the first ohm because I forgot to bank things. Forgot a bunch of things. And I don't feel like I explained things well. So I'm going to take a different approach. And we're going to do it again. That is what we are up to. This is how I think no one would actually fight someone. Let me see it. Honestly accurate. I would even say that too. I would say the same thing. That's so accurate. And then, when we redo this stream, we will do hardcore. This is the plan. I need to do defender grind, so that is what we will do. This is the plan. This is the plan. And now I have to remember all the items I bring. Unlucky. Put my sup again. Conard VOD review. I was just gonna use like tiny little snippets of that to show like things you can do wrong. So, no flame. Flame off. I'm trying to remember what I brought in the setup. It was 3 stams, no sweets, brew, angler. So I'm missing one thing. This is no sweets, so I'm trying to make this like, if you've done some solo chambers and you want like a harder thing to step up to, this is gonna be really in depth and like explain everything, but you know. Oh, Voidwaker. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Strip CMs where every death you remove an article of clothing. After some ohms, we'd be totally naked. It'd be lost. Unlucky. 3 stamps, so many. I think 3 stamps. So this is the thing. If you do not die to ohm and you do everything perfectly, there's exact things you need, right? So 2 stam is plenty. You don't need to prep. You will have enough brew. You'll have enough restore if you do every room right and if you do ohm right. I'm taking this from the perspective of someone who doesn't have ohm down perfectly, doesn't have everything down perfectly, maybe has never done some of the rooms. So this is like some backup stuff in case you get fucked up. That's the idea. And I'm going to go way more in depth than I did. I'm going to slow it down. I'm expecting the first raid to be like an hour instead of like 40 minutes. That's the plan. I'm contemplating another hardcore group, but we had the same issues. Group Iron Man is really hard to run just because you need to all be in the same like headspace on everything. Ratty! You all need to be in the same headspace. And if you're not, which you won't be, unlucky. Spray him? No, he's going to be a good boy right now, and I'm not going to spray him. Surely. He says, unlucky. Okay. 1 hour of gnome waffling. Blah, 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 blah. I think the setup is good, yeah. This looks the exact same as what I ran before. I think so. Moo Moo Kitty. Yo, Jim in the backseat. I did all of my Sams in this gear. Yeah. With ancestral pants now, that's huge. Let me see this. That's pretty good gear. Yeah, you can easily do CM in this. The problem is just no Tebow. And we'll go over that. Okay. He has Tebow? Oh, he's holding Tebow. Yeah, you can do CMs in that. For sure, though. I feel like you're missing something. I don't know what, though. I don't think I am. Yeah, Winter Nebs with a 6-month primer. Thank you so much. Have my sub notifications been working? I feel like they're not. Let me hit a refresh here. That's so weird. Hello, welcome to my solo Olm guide. We'll be doing 1-0 with Elder Maul to save on brew. 0 damage, 1 hit from me. Easy game every time. Look up at my setups and DMs. Yeah. Looks the same to me. I think we're good. Okay. Gnome and Ratty stream. Let's go. Let's go.
A leech has
Remembering our preamble. Requirements. Gear. Stats. Okay. I forgot stats last time. Unlucky. Yo, Kazoo! Kazoo with a fresh sub. Thank you so much. The primer. Thank you, thank you. How do I go from 4 to 1 to scything melee? We'll talk about this as well, but scything Olm is way overrated. It is barely better than Lance, and Lance is so much easier. So, I wouldn't fucking bother. Like, literally, it just makes your life harder for barely any benefit. Fang is better than Scythe in a lot of cases as well. So, like, and when it's worse, it's barely worse. Fang is, like, equivalent to Scythe, and then at Olm, just use Lance. Easy. Easy, easy. No one tells Sci-Fi, but he gave me like 200 Harlander seeds, and I turned every single one into energy pots, and I've used almost all of them myself. Am I the asshole? We need group Iron Man, am I the asshole? That would be a pog. It would go on and on and on. It's like 6% with a maul or something, isn't it, on Olm? Yeah, that's with World Scythe. 3 to 1 was like 1% better, I think, or something like that. Just like that much better. It's really close. Do World Fang? True, that's really good. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back through this again. There's gonna be much overlap. Remembering one more time. Okay, R to P. When's the hardcore? I need to sleep in about 13 minutes, but I could do 6 more hours. You were gonna stay anyway. You knew it, you knew it. Okay. GM to YouTube. GM. Okay, today we are doing a CM teaching stream. So, CMs, effectively, are a regular chambers, but with every single room, and all the stats are cranked, right? That's your difference from a regular chambers to a CM. Everything hits really hard, everything's really tanky, everything has a lot of health, okay? So basically, you think of it like a really big scaled chambers, right? So CM has the benefit of extra kits at the end of the raid, and then you get some bonus points if you make time, and making time in solo, it's like, I think it's an hour 15 is your time to beat. So you're basically guaranteed to hit that at minimum. So your benefit of doing CM versus regular is there's no more scouting, and you're always doing the same raid every time, but you're going to have a harder time with it. So that's the idea. I wanted to show this with like kind of a more basic setup, no shadow, just 1 mega rare, just T-bow. The reason you really want a T-bow, and this is why I tell people, get a T-bow before you do CM, do not enter a CM without a T-bow, is like I just said, everything's stats are cranked. Cool thing about T-bow is its cap on damage is even higher in chambers. It's kind of like how in Toa, shadow is better. Same thing for T-bow in chambers. If everything's stats are higher, that means it hits harder, right? So T-bow matters even more than in regular chambers. It's hitting over, it maxes like 96 on quite a few of the bosses, which is absurd. It's insane how big it hits, okay? So if you are in the case of, well, I just have a Bofa, should I go do CM? No. No. You will have a bad time. Yes, you can get clears. Just do regular chambers. You're going to get more loot per hour. It's not worth it. It is just not worth it. Yes, you technically can get clears. It's not worth it. Once you have a T-bow, CMs become incredibly good. Okay? No more scouting, and you're flying through the raid. Okay? So T-bow is massive. Very, very massive. Obviously, things like Shadow also speed it up, but T-bow's the important thing. Like, T-bow is your ground floor to get into CM, I would say. What if I have Shadow and Scythe, but no bow? So we'll get into that. You don't need a Scythe for this raid. Because everything is so tanky, Fang is actually basically the same as a Scythe. And Lance is basically the same as a Scythe at Ulm. Okay? So, also, Lance running is much easier and less damage taken. Effectively, a Fang is a Scythe in this raid. Okay? So you don't need a Scythe for CM at all. People use a Scythe. It's marginally better in some cases. It's much harder to use. Yada, yada, blah, blah. A Fang is plenty good. And we're going to get past Tecton with no issue. I forgot bandos. Yeah, we don't need Torva. We don't need that. Oopie. Yeah. Yeah, we knew we were forgetting something. Okay. Oh, yeah, and Blood Fury as well. Yep. Okay, so we'll go over all the gear. You'll notice, even in my most basic learner setup, I don't have a lot of potions or anything, right? What's going on with that? Why? Okay, the first boss we're going to kill, and the boss order in CM is always the exact same. You always have the exact same layout every time. The first boss is Tecton. Tecton drops you Overload, Enhance, Restore. Okay? So the very first room hands you a ton of supplies. And every room after that is also doing the same, handing you a ton of supplies. In regular chambers, you don't have as many rooms to rack up supplies. But in a CM, you're doing every single room. You get a ton of supplies throughout. And we are able to farm supplies. If you want to prep, you can also do a no prep CM, but I'm going to show prepping. If you want to prep, you do that after about the third boss, okay? So you can basically bring as many items as you want. You're not really worried about supplies. This one brew is just to get me over to the farm patches. That's it, right? That's the idea. So you can just fill your inventory with stuff and worry about getting drops from bosses and making prep later, okay? That's the idea. So I'm even bringing things like pegs, just like fully filling out the inventory with switches. Pegs in this raid are quite good. They're usually 3 to 4% DPS when you're using a T-bow, and you use a T-bow a lot. So pegs are actually really, really good in this raid. This is one of the few places where pegs are quite good. We have typical mage switches, typical full range switches. Lances for Ulm, of course. Elder Maul, draining stuff. Salvage for Mystics later. Pickaxe for Guardians. Voidwaker is really, really good all-around spec weapon because everything is super tanky. Voidwaker goes straight through defense. That's really, really good. It also doubles as your stab weapon on Vasa crystals. So this does both of those, which is really, really nice. Huge. Are Eternals useful? They are, but I would say only bring it if you're using Shadow, and we'll get into that. So with Sang, I would skip the Eternals and just bring this. This is plenty good. It's less good if you're not bringing Shadow. You can get away with 2 staminas. I'm going at this from the perspective you don't know Ulm too well. Maybe you die occasionally. This is backup in case things go wrong. When things go wrong in a CM, you hit the leave clan button and the raid ends, right? When you're getting into a CM, I think it's better if you can just die and keep going and learn, right? That's how I'm going at this from. Okay? So that's the idea. We have the one brew to get us to the farm patches. These 2 anglerfish we're just going to get rid of right after Tecton. And we're going to pick up his potions. So these are basically free slots. And then we're going to prep over here to get potions. Okay. Yo, GM to dude, how we doing? Voidwaker better than Lance for Vasa crystals. Yes, we will talk about that. Okay. Oh, melee gear. Okay. Why are we using what we're using? Why not a light bearer? This is a really common question. Why not a light bearer? Light bearer is kind of bad in chambers, and it does see use. The problem with camping light bearer is that you are spending so much time running between rooms, doing puzzles, that kind of thing, where your spec is recharging anyways, right? So most of the time when you enter a room where you want to use spec, you're going to have full spec, right? When you get to the part with Vespula, you can't spec Vespula. You can't spec Tightrope, which is right after that. You're going to kill Tightrope. You can't spec Guardians. And then you get to Vasa, right? So you're doing 3 bosses before you can use a spec. So Lightbearer just does nothing. It's just sitting in your inventory doing nothing, right? So Lightbearer isn't actually that useful. The one place it's useful is Ulm. It's better for the whole raid just to use a melee ring. Strength bonus is really important, okay? Altor is great. If you don't have Altor, I would say it's a tough call. Either Berserker Ring or Brimstone Ring. Brimstone's quite good because of the accuracy. It helps your maging, that kind of thing. If you have Altor, that's superior, just because it boosts your strength by so much. But Brimstone Ring, this is one of its few uses in the game if you don't have the super rings. So that's an option. Okay? Blood Fury. Really common thing people use here is Rancor or Torture. Okay? The reason for that is you get a lot of max hits at Guardians and a lot of max hits at Ulm. And the reason you can make those work is that we can time when we're brewing with our overload. So once you're really, really experienced with the raid, you know exactly how to heal perfectly to not lose stats, that kind of thing. Rancor and Torture become really good options. if you are just getting into it, just use Blood Fury, because the amount of time that Blood Fury is going to heal you and you're going to brew less is going to make you do more DPS counterintuitively over the Rancor, right? So just use Blood Fury until you've really got a good handle on the raid. You should already be doing no preps and be pretty solid at the raid by the time you crack that out. So that's the idea. And I think we got everything. I think we're good. Okay. So let me grab my pre-pot. My pre-pot includes, and I still have it, Stamina, Super Combat, Antidote. We're not going to be ranging anything because by the time we're ranging, we're going to have Overload. So you just need these 3 potions. Beautiful. Excellent stuff. Oh, stats. Yes. Okay. What stats do you need for this raid? CM is weird because a bunch of other stats benefit you a lot. And those stats are thieving, woodcutting, and mining. Okay? All of these stats being close to 99 is really helpful. Okay? And it sucks because mining is one of the worst stats to level and nobody wants to level it. There's breakpoints at different bosses where you get different benefit. At Ice Demon, the amount of kindling you get is based on your woodcutting level. The amount that you can get up to 8 kindling per chop at 96. 96 is the last breakpoint for woodcutting. So 96 is the last level that truly helps you there. It's 96 for 8, 84 for 7, and 72, I believe, for 6. Could be wrong on that, but those are the breakpoints, roughly. So the higher you get woodcutting, the better. Woodcutting is probably the most important stat because you're also chopping Muttadile tree, and we all know Muttadile is horrible. We'll get into that. But higher woodcutting is going to make that room less bad as well. Thieving breakpoint, I believe, is 95 for a chance to get 3 worms in thieving. If you don't have it, you can still easily clear raids. It's just going to save you roughly 30 seconds. Okay, if you have 95 thieving. And then mining increases your max hit against guardians. This actually matters less than the other stats. If you get it around 90, you're going to be very close to max efficiency anyways. But just higher mining in general is going to help you more at guardians. So it's things to keep in mind. Besides that, honestly, if you're thinking of doing a CM, we've got this pretty freaking good gear. Max your combats. Max your combats, all of them. I'm always the guy that says max your combats. I've been saying it with the other teaching streams, oh, you can get into it with this and this and this. You're pushing yourself at solo chambers. You're starting to do something harder. Just max your stats. Attack levels matter so much here, where they normally don't because things are so tanky. So attack levels matter a ton. Strength levels matter a ton. Range levels matter not only for max hits, but also for accuracy because everything is so tanky. Mage levels matter a ton for ulms, so you don't splash. Max your combats. It matters more than other places, and by this point, you should have max combats. Okay? All right. I think we got it. We shall pot. We shall potioneer. So make sure you pre-angler. One of the things you can do for Tecton, if you happen to have an ult that's capable of casting Venge, he can Venge you outside the raid, and you can bring that in and keep Thralls up. I'm using Thralls for the raid. If you have a Venge, you can spend that on Tecton, and Tecton max is 87, so you can get a ton of value out of that. So always a good option if you have that. If you don't, it's fine. One of the things I'm doing here is I entered on 0 with the timer over my head, which is from Cox Editions. That means Tecton immediately gets off the anvil and gets on me. And a really common thing you're going to see is missing the second hammer at Tecton. So the first hammer is actually guaranteed with a relatively recent update. The second hammer is not. So if you don't get it, just leave the raid. Because you can go right back in fairly quickly. And Tecton is going to take an extra down or 2 if you don't do this. It literally will be faster to just reset and try again because he has so much defense and so much health. So just, if that happens, just try again. It's okay. It's not a hammer, it's a maul, you stupid idiot! Dang it. Okay, repotioneering. And we're entering on 0. So we're actually going to use Fang to kill Tecton, and you're going to see it does fairly well. Fang is almost the same as Scythe on Tecton. Because he just has a ridiculous amount of health and defense. So one of the things I do there, I do that flinch pattern. If you do 2 hammers into a Fang hit, it's going to make your cycle line up better. And I screwed up. I could have dragged him an extra tile by stepping away from him and gotten 1 extra fang. Not a big deal. So Tecton's at about 300 health. Pretty likely, I'm not going to kill him the next down. It'll take 1 more after this. That's okay. So we're going to drag him back up. Oh yeah, summon a melee thrall. I don't usually have thralls in this room. So this down lasts a lot longer. When Tecton is orange, he's way, way tankier, and it's way harder to hit him, which is why Fang is just really so good. It just cuts through that. And you can see it just kind of consistently hits. Tecton is extremely, extremely tanky. We'll see. We'll be close to killing him. Yeah, we'll get 1 more hit off, and it will be close. So this next time we'll kill him. No biggie. Thralls versus Surge. Yeah, so a thing people will do in the raid is use Surge. Surge is really good because you can cape swap right after Ice Demon, which is the room after this, basically. You can cape swap after Ice Demon and get Thralls after that. Surge saves about a minute off Ice Demon, so it saves a lot of time, but then you have to use daily cape swaps. So that's your trade-off. If you want to just use up your capes here and then use this setup, that works totally fine. You'll save a minute off your runs. Okay. Big thing with CM is having a plan for the next room. It's different from regular chambers in that there are just so many dang rooms, and keeping a plan going for what you're going to do in the next room is really important. I'm going to take this really slow and try to explain each room like piece by piece. So the next room is crabs. So I have killed Tecton. What are we doing? I'm going to heal to full with these anglers. I'm already full. I didn't take any hits, but if you took hits, you would just eat the anglers and move on. We're going to pick up the Prayer Enhance. I'm going to sip it and drop it. And I'm going to pick up the Overload and Revite. Okay? So Overload and Revite I'm taking out of this room along with the Enhance effect, and I'm moving on. Okay? My next room is crabs. So I'm going to load the room by going over this loading line, but I'm not going to enter. As soon as you enter the room, the crabs load in, and they start wandering around. So crabs is a big struggle point for people. It's memed on because it's the easiest room, because it's always the same. But also, it's fairly complicated what you need to do to get through the room. So let's look at this. When I walk in here, the crabs are going to spawn in a line like this. They're going to be 1, 1, 1, 1. There's, I believe, 4 crabs in solo. Yeah, 4 crabs. So there's going to be a pile of crabs here in a line like this. So we're going to run in the room. You're going to run up to the red tile, okay? We're going to have Sang on. Just kidding, I lied. I normally harm staff here, which has a longer range. You're going to have T-Bow on. Yes. We're going to have T-Bow on. No, I'm lying. Let me think a second. Sang is fine. Shadow's the problem, because if you Shadow, it's really slow. Sang is fine, okay? Enter with Shadow, with your Sang on, okay? We're running to the Mage Crystal with Mage on, okay? Yo, GM to Jake C. What the fuck, dude? Going into crabs. As soon as we step in, they're going to spawn. Doo-doom. In a line like this, okay? So we're going to run up to this tile. As soon as I get on this tile, with Sang on, I'm going to click roughly the middle crab, okay? If you click the crab that's near the crystal, it can wander behind the crystal and get blocked, and you can just not catch it, okay? So we're aiming for this crab. We're going to get on this tile, click this crab, and then we're going to stand right here, okay? That's going to lure that crab towards us. As it walks up to us, we're going to shoot it with a T-Bow. And put Mage back on. After the crab walks up to us here, okay, we're going to step here. That's not going to move the crab's position. And it's going to allow Light Ball, hit the crab, and bounce, okay? Right after that, these crabs are in a pile over here. They're wandering around kind of randomly. Right after this bounces, click a crab, move down to here, click another crab. So you're going to Mage a crab, okay? We're kind of delaying it to make them stack up a little better, and you're going to see that when I execute the whole thing. Basically, you do crabs the right way, or the crabs get fucky, and they get bad, okay? So if you do exactly what I say, it'll be perfect, but there's a lot of steps going on with what I'm saying. So yellow, okay, we're standing here. Crab bounces the green light, okay? Cast at a crab, Move down here, which is dragging this crab down with you. Casted another crab. Then, step to this tile. Smash the crab in place. And click to this tile. Okay? One of the things we're abusing here is east-west priority pathing. Okay? There's a lot of cases where the crabs are in a bad position. Okay? So we're timing this with, I'm smashing this crab. That first crab we cast at is almost pulled up by this point. And we're doing an L run up to here. So this guy's stuck in place. This crab, which is roughly here, is now on this tile. Okay? And the third crab is walking up and he's going to be right here. Okay? So, we are fully executing it. Green bounces, cast. Run down here, cast. Smash. Click to this tile. Cast at this crab to turn it blue instead of red. Smash. Cast at this crab to turn it blue instead of red. And click to this tile. And this sounds complicated, okay? Which it is. Over time, you're going to get a feel for this, and you're going to mess this up a lot of times. Because crabs is hard. Crabs is harder than people give it credit for. It's easy because you do it the same way every time, and it's always going to be the same. Okay? So you've already casted these, turning them blue. They're going to bounce in a beautiful little triangle, boom, 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 into the yellow crystal. Now, these are still stunned for 50 ticks. We're going to walk our crab, which we didn't stun, all the way up here. Now the light's going to bounce down, off this crab, and off this crab. One more thing. We have a fourth crab over here doing whatever, okay? If that fourth crab walks up to you while you're bouncing this crystal, really common thing people do is, okay, let me do it. Okay, you've got your crab here. I'm going to walk him up. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Oh, the other crab got on me about here. Okay, well, that should be fine. Da-da-da-da-da. And you stand on this tile, and you have two crabs in a line like this, okay? Guess what happens when there's two crabs in a line? This one starts going, he starts just shuffling, dude. He starts doing random bullshit. You know what you don't want him to do? Random bullshit. Because when he just starts doing random bullshit, he gets in your way, and he bounces your light wrong, and you rip your hair out, and you leave clan, and you do Tecton again. And you don't want to do Tecton again. How do you avoid that? How do you keep that crab from doing that? Just step here. So you walk the crab here, and step here. Now the crabs are in a cute little arc around you, and they aren't going to do anything weird. They're gonna kiss your feet, and they're going to sit right next to you. Okay? This is how you avoid bullshit happening. These tiny little things, when you watch someone do crabs, you're going to overlook this. People do this step to prevent bad things from happening. And this is why crabs is so hard, because there's a lot of nuance to it. There's a lot of little things going on that you don't notice. That's why we do that. Okay? Finally, you bounce this last crystal. It's going to turn white. We have one more to do. It's this red one. Okay? We're walking the crab to this tile below this one, smashing him in place. Another little trick is do an L run to here. If they're in a line, like I was just saying, you have both of them on you, they're going to be in a line. Lines cause problems. If you do an L run right next to it, that crab will not cause problems anymore, and he'll stick with you. So you're gonna drag him down here, smash the crab onto this tile, L run to here, and walk slowly with your crab on a leash over to here. Why do we walk? Because if you run all the way over to here, your crab's going to go, where did Dad go? And he's going to walk over here, and your crystal's going to go in the wrong spot, and you're going to rip your hair out, and you're going to leave the clan chat. Okay? We don't want to leave the clan chat. We want to do crabs, okay? This is the idea. So one more time quickly before we go in. Run in. Mage first crab. Step to here. T-bow crab. Step to here. Mage. Step down here. Mage. Step to here. Smash. Step to here. Mage. Smash. Mage. Step to here. Bounce it 3 ways. Walk your crab up to here. Bounce it into the black crystal. Walk it back down here. Smash him in place. Drag the other crab over here. And finish the room. Okay? And you're going to mess this up and be okay with the 2-minute crabs. It happens. It happens. Eventually, you'll get this down, and you'll figure out all the nuance that I just explained. Okay? You're not going to get this first try. It's unlucky. Okay? All right. Let's see it in action, shall we? Let me grab my potions. Okay, okay, okay. Sipping enhance, dropping it, grabbing overload. I just realized a slight problem. We are not going to have antidote for shamans now that I've taken so long to explain this. Maybe we do a jump cut to the next Tecton. I think we're going to do that. Because otherwise I'm going to die. Shamans, by the way, if they poison you and your poison wears off, they poison you for like 16 and then your raid is over. And shamans are the room after ice demons. So we're pre-potting antidote so it lasts long enough. But you need about 6 minutes of antidote left to make it there. So BRB. Hey, if you're going to leave, you just hit leave clan chat and then bada bing, bada boom. We're outside the raid. I'll see you after Tecton, boys. Lucky, bro. I totally forgot about that. Cut the tape. Unlucky. Pre-pot extending anti. I think even then I would have been screwed because I'm explaining more stuff. Alright. Wait, this is not YouTube? Become YouTube. I'm actually going to pot that just because I'm explaining things. Okay. Okay, there's no way that doesn't last long enough, even with all the prattling on. Cool, because I missed Tecton. Okay, I got you. We'll explain again for you. We enter on 0, we run past Tecton, and that instantly gets him on us. Flinch them all, step back, flinch them all. Reset.
Leech has spawned.
This really is a CM experience. It really is. It really, really is. And in the end, he left the clan chat. That's how every CM ends. It really does. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised you don't bank a few things for a no prep, like 4 more brews. Not doing a no prep here. A lot of people bring a brew or 2 for Vanguards when they're learning no prep, and then you start to work your way down on that after you get better at Vanguards. You keep leaving the fish? Does this make you sad? An Iron Man would have to go fish another whole anglerfish. No. What is this damage? Okay, this is fine. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We just have to live. Cartman is in 2 hours. I am teaching CM again, and then we are doing hardcore after that. That is the plan. Hyper Defender grind. Not exactly going to be content, but it's at least semi-interesting over, like, fucking early quests. Better than Witch's House, I think. Oh, I could summon a Thrall. That would help. I tried. Okay, All right, cut back in. Let's do crabs. Enter the room. Pray melee. Cast at the crab. Sometimes it drags away from you and it's a little awkward. I'm probably going to have to tank this again because it was far away. It happens. Okay. Color it green. Cast. Cast. Smash. Cast. Smash. Cast. Okay, I'm going to grab this overload as we come back down. And again, I would step here if this crab was on me, just like that. We can step here to prepare. Step to here. Smash. Get our overload. Grab the crab. And walk him to here. And that is crabs. That is crabs. Your crabs is just going to be tough for a while. It's one of the things people struggle with early. There's just a lot going on. And she can heal with Sang. Oh, yeah. What you can do if you want to waste some money, I mean, it's fine. You can spam Sang on the crabs. Every tick you can cast, and you can get some health back that way. It is an option. Okay. We are at Ice Demon. Okay, so drop a few potions on the ground here so you can pick stuff up and start chopping immediately. We're going to go back for that after we have enough kindling deposited. Okay? One of the things you can do with Ice Demon is move between the trees as you chop. Every 5 ticks, if you're chopping a tree, you will get the kindling for it. Doesn't matter if you move first or not. So you can actually move up between the trees. And we do this to avoid chopping down this tree, because if this tree is chopped down, it slows things down a lot, because you can't leave from here. So what you're going to do is you're going to get 28 kindling. At least 24. So between 24 and 28 kindling is what you're looking for before you go dump. Okay. See how I chopped that tree down instead of this one? So that's the idea with the moving between the trees. We just don't want to chop this tree down if possible. Okay, deposit. Okay, and we need at least 10 kindling here. Anything extra is bonus. 16, cool. All right, so run up. Okay, now we're just going to deposit the things we don't need. We don't need a salve, a pickaxe, an elder maul. We do need, I'm going to maul Ice Demon. I sometimes don't do that. And we don't need the lance. Let's go grab our potions. You can see it takes a second for Ice Demon to kick in, so you have time to go grab stuff. Hit your overload. We can hit a brew now. Okay, let us run up and maul Mr. Ice Demon. If you miss, it's okay. It just slows the room down. Okay, I've got a trick for a lure here. So you come down to this tile, 2 tiles out from the exit after the Ice Demon's on you. Okay, and you can just flinch in and out doing this, waiting 1 tick on this tile. This is the same cycle as Vespula. It's the exact same. So this actually means you use basically no prayer here. Really saves a lot. The mage attacks are a 3x3 AoE, and we're out of range by the time we get down here. So you avoid all of the attacks. So really, really nice. Weapon attack timer? Oh, good shout. Yeah, we can do that. So. Attack timer metronome. Okay, I'm turning on a plugin called Attack Timer Metronome. This is going to put a bar over your head, and it tells you what tick you're on. So there's a really nice way to visualize like your weapons. If you don't have a perfect feel for how fast you attack with a certain weapon, this helps you just keep track of where you're at in a cycle. So I know with all my weapons I've played the game a lot, but if you're someone trying to get into PVM and that kind of thing, this is just a really helpful plugin for like everything. I would highly recommend landing your maul, because otherwise this will happen. And you will be here an eternity. Another good reason to bring Surge as well. All damage against Ice Demon is 1/3 effective. And fire spells are 1.5 times damage of what they normally do. So it saves a ton of time bringing a Surge in. And then if I had a cape here, I would swap right now to Thralls. I don't have that, that's fine. And we're good. Oh, big thing. What's really nice is you typically had to like prep your stuff. If you're gonna do prep, you had to go kill the scav, do all this stuff. Nice thing is Ice Demon drops enough for you, so you don't have to worry about that. So you can just put a stamina away. Now we have enough for prep. This is really all the potions we're gonna need, so we're set. Okay, this is Shamans. Big thing with Shamans is attack this left one first. He wanders closer to the entrance and kill him first. This one has a slightly closer wander range. So this other one actually can't get on you if you're down here. So what I do is I try to stay like at this lower area and work my way around as I kill it. Another thing is always stay next to a wall with Shamans. If you're next to a wall, they can't do the jump attack. If you step away, they can start doing that. And you don't want them to do that. Their booger attack, the way I'm evading it, is every time they do their animation, they're reading the tile I'm standing on. So if you just move 3 tiles every time they do that animation, you can avoid all of the AoE damage. A nice little safe spot. Did he shoot a booger? No. So if you happen to lure him into this spot, your range is longer than his is. So you can actually just turn your prayer off and flick away. So if this happens to line up cool, take advantage of that. Can you do the number instead? I can. If I turn the bar off, does that turn on the numbers? I assume. I don't know. We'll see. Don't eat a booger. That's correct. Yeah, don't do that. Oh. Do grab boot shoes if you're going to prep. I don't prep, so I always forget. Unlucky. Okay, we're going to equip items so we can grab a seed dibber. Plant boot shoe. All right, we don't need these anymore. Beautiful. And what you can do here is just quick bank a mage switch. So like, grab vials and fill them up. So we're gonna make a handful of brews and like 2 restores. So here's the deal. You can easily do a no prep CM. Because of all those rooms that give you potions that allow you to get to Ulm. A no prep sounds like an impossible task. It's not. What prepping does for you is make it so if you're not perfect at the raid, something goes wrong, you die in a room, you die at Ulm a couple times, right? Something goes wrong. You start running out of potions, okay? So this allows you as you're learning to have some cushion and something to fall back on if that does happen, which is going to happen. It will happen. Unlucky. So that's the idea. If you're very comfortable with all of the rooms and with Ulm, you could just jump in and try no prep. If you've never even done a Vanguards, you don't know some of the rooms, you are not super comfy with Ulm, you don't get into 4-1 instantly every time, I'd prep a little bit. For sure. Okay, so we get a handful of vials. Let's make, I don't know, 2 restore. And the rest brew. I'm just going to drop the mushrooms and equip an item so I can carry more. Okay. Just going to drop one of these, grab this. Okay, so as you're running, as you make the last potions, you can also just make them as you run, which is really nice. Saves a little bit of time. Prep because Mutta is rude. Even if Mutta is rude, you should have enough potions normally, because we bank some brew after Vanguards, and Muttadile drops a brew. So minimum you can go into Ulm with is about 4 for a no prep. If you can do a CM Ulm with 4 brew consistently, you're good to no prep. Now that sounds scary because, you know, CM Ulm hits in the 40s. It's a struggle, right? So you got things to keep in mind. All right, let's bank our crap. Drop the spade, drop the juice, pull that mage switch back out. okay? And for Vanguards, you're going to want to put away as much stuff as you can. So we're looking at what we need. I don't need an Elder Maul. I'm not going to be mauling them, okay? And everything else we put away. Salve, pickaxe, lance. We're set. We've got 1 stam on us. We've got the old brew, okay? 1 restore should be good. And like a handful of brew. You want to leave some space to pick up the potions from Vanguards. So it's a balance. You want to bring what you need to get through the room and then pick up the potions, right? So this should be good. This should be good. So we're going to hit overload. Okay. Before we go in this room, Vanguards is the hardest room. It is the hardest room. Ulm is hard. Ulm is harder, right? But besides Ulm, of all of the rooms in a chambers, Vanguards is the hardest. They hit really hard. They're very, very tanky. And there's a lot of nuance to it, okay? What's our game plan? I'm probably going to end up re-overloading after I explain this. That's okay. We have plenty of overload. These each drop an overload. You have unlimited overload through the whole raid, basically, because every boss drops overload. You're just chilling, okay? Let me detach cam a second. And let's pull up. Okay. Vanguard's room, okay? They spawn here, here, and here, okay? Always. Which one spawns where is random. If you have not done a Vanguards, this is how it works, okay? You have a ranged Vanguard, which you want to damage with melee. He's weak to melee. You have a Mage Vanguard, which you want to damage with ranged. So you would T-bow the Mage Vanguard, okay? And you have a melee Vanguard, which you would damage with Mage. Okay, so you've got the combat triangle going. All right? If you do too much damage to a single Vanguard, all of them will heal to full health, and the room will reset, and you start over. Okay? That's pain, because it's a hard room. You do not want to do the room over again. Okay? So we're going to avoid doing that. We have a plugin, and I believe it's in Cox Editions, that shows their health over the Vanguards. Okay? So it's going to have a little number over the Vanguards. That number tells me how much damage I can do before they're going to reset. Okay? So, going into Vanguards, you need to know the max hits on your weapons, which is very, very important. We are fanging the ranged Vanguard, we are T-bowing the Mage Vanguard, and we are sanging the melee Vanguard. The one you're going to reset on is the Mage Vanguard, because guess what your max hit is? Like 90, okay? You can hit him really hard, all right? So, that number is not going to update for you until the projectile lands, and the T-bow shot takes a second. So you gotta be quick. You gotta be quick, all right? You're gonna send the T-bow shot, your XP drop is gonna be fucking massive, okay? And you're just gonna be staring at it with drool going down your chin. But the Mage Vanguard's threshold to reset is at 110 right now, and you just hit him like an 80. Are you going to shoot him again? The answer might be yes. The answer should be no. Because otherwise you're going to reset him, right? As soon as you do that shot, you see the giant XP drop, I got to move on. Switches. Okay? So, battle plan. Here's how we do Vanguards. Okay? Here's how we do Vanguards. The ranged Vanguard is our anchor. We go to the ranged Vanguard. Why? He can't move. He's stuck in place. He has glue on his feet. The other ones don't have that. The ranged Vanguard cannot move. This is really helpful because you can just go under him and he'll stop attacking you. Okay? That means you can do other things from under the ranged Vanguard. So, with this in mind, follow the ranged Vanguard. Get his health as low as possible. Right? Your Fang max is, I think, 49. That's in Torva, so I don't know exactly in this setup. High 40s, okay? So we're getting ranged Vanguard below 50 damage to the threshold, stepping under the ranged Vanguard, and swapping into bow. You're then bowing the Mage Vanguard below 90. And then you're swapping into Mage and attacking the Melee Vanguard. So Melee Vanguard is final priority. The reason for that is the Melee Vanguard hits you 3 times. He's like a Jaguar in Coliseum. He goes like this. He hits 16 through your prayer 3 times. That's a potential 48 damage through prayer every hit. 4 tick attack speed, by the way. He's like Zilyana, okay? You don't want to be attacked by him. Okay, so the things we do prevent that from happening. All right? Okay, so we've got the game plan. Gnomonkey, what do you do if you hit the range Vanguard and it took a while and then they go down and they reset and the range Vanguard's really low, but the other two aren't? Follow the melee because we can safe spot him. Let me show those a second as well. Follow the melee Vanguard because there's a safe spot at every location, okay? So if melee Vanguard is here, right? You're going to stand here because the melee Vanguard's going to come this way, slot in the cave, and not hit you. Okay, so this is a safe spot from this melee Vanguard. If the melee Vanguard is here, he gets stuck on this lip by default. So if you're standing here casting at the melee Vanguard, he gets stuck. Okay? And over here, if the melee Vanguard's over here, we're going to drag him over to the crystal and step down. This is a corner trap. Okay? So you drag the melee Vanguard against this crystal and step down. Okay? So we've got safe spots from the melee Vanguard. So if you're under the range Vanguard, melee Vanguard, very scary. If you're going to the melee Vanguard first and you safe spot him, not very scary. Okay? Battle plan for Vanguards. Are you ready? Follow the range Vanguard. Shoot the mage Vanguard. Mage the melee Vanguard. Repeat until dead. All right, let's do it. Re-overload, because it's gone now. Start the room in mage. There's an exact cycle you can start with. That works every time. Okay. Hunt the mage. Hunt the melee. Cast at him once. Cast at him twice. And shoot the mage. And they will go down. This works the same way every single time, so you can do that every single time. Okay? We're following the ranger. Give him a spec. Give him a fang, because the spec could send it now. Okay, we got him to the threshold. Bow. It was a big bow. Swap in a mage. And we're going to take like one melee, and he'll go back. So it gets scary. It gets really scary.
Oh, guys.
That was a double max. The odds of that are so low. That was a double max. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was crazy. Okay. Mage Vanguard, okay? Mage Vanguard does one projectile that's guaranteed to hit you and two splats off you that aren't guaranteed to hit you. So I took a random splat and then both the hits maxed me. That's what happened there. So that's cool. Unlucky. Okay, so if things go wrong, wait for them to reset. Grab your stuff. Re-overload. And we're starting with the Mage Vanguard here, because that's what's next to me, right? So just cast him. Okay. Follow the ranger. Hit a brew here. Keep your health high in this room. I shouldn't have been that low to begin with. That was where I went wrong. Don't fuck around with these, because they hit you so hard. Mage is really healthy here, which is good. That means I'm probably going to be safe and they're going to go down in time. When they go down is semi-random, so you don't know exactly when they're going to go down. Okay, I'm going to follow the ranger still here because my melee's pretty low. So hit that. Why does this have an asterisk on it? That's because this range Vanguard is low enough that I don't have to damage him anymore to get him to threshold. Now the Mage Vanguard. Now all I have to do is damage the melee and I can kill them. Is that a double max again? I don't even know what to say to that. That's crazy. Hey, I had health this time and I lived. That's crazy. Oh yeah, summon a thrall as well. I forgot. Okay, now we're just killing. And give him a bow before he goes down. Maybe we'll get a swing off. Yeah. Sip. And we're going to get all the potions in the room, basically. All right, cool. Drop things you don't need. Partial brew. Get rid of it. Decant. Whatever you got to do. Pick up as much brew and revite as you can. I'm going to get a fresh overload because I've been sitting here explaining things. Okay. Prayer Enhance, you can actually sip and drop. No big deal. Because it's going to last through Vespula. That's what we need it for. And after Vespula, you get a new one. Okay. Use that up. Pick up the brew. Okay. And I'm probably going to come back to grab brew. You can see, like, I don't quite have the space to carry everything. When you enter thieving, opening this chest, this chest, this chest, and then this chest is just kind of the optimized route to do it, and then dumping. Okay. I'm just going to leave the brew. We won't need it, but... yeah, ideally bank more stuff so you can carry everything. If you can get away with less brew at Vanguards, that's better. Thieving here is going to dictate exactly how you approach... your thieving level is going to dictate exactly how you approach this room. The higher your thieving is, the more worms you're going to get, and the faster you can dump them. You want to keep this guy eating, because if he ever stops eating, he starts healing slowly over time. Okay, so you don't want him to heal. So just keep him fed. And eating. And dump. Once you're at 30 grubs, you're done with the room. Okay. This is the point that people struggle with the most. The banking after thieving. All right? What are we doing here? What do we need? Bank most of your brew. Okay? Bank Revite. All right? I'm just going to bank both. We don't need Revite into Vespula. Okay? Bank all your mate switches. We just need the saying. Okay? Salve. Pickaxe. And a fresh stamina, typically. I still have a 3-dose because I've been dying, but... So we're good on the stamina. Make sure you have a stamina, though. You typically would grab a new one. So this is all we need. We have a very open inventory. I'm going to grab a couple more brews because we're going to do tightrope. Maybe one revive for tightrope is okay. All right, I like this. Depending on how you approach rooms, it's going to dictate how much supplies you need. Okay, cool. Equip your range switches. Make sure your quick prayers are set properly because we're going to do Vespula. And let's go. I said Vanguards was hardest room, but clearly it's Bank Chest. Honestly, Bank Chest is the hardest boss in CM, more so than Ulm. Just keeping track of what you're going to need for the next rooms is so hard. There's a chest before tightrope as well. Yes, if you ever forget something, you can always grab it after Vespula. It's okay. So I do a shot from this corner to start. And then just get ready to cycle. You're waiting on this tile for 1 tick and then going back in. Cox Additions allows you to have a tick timer on your prayer enhance. It's a setting in there. If you detach that from your main boost, you can put it right next to your prayer. And you can actually see when you're going to get a prayer point from it, which is going to make it a lot easier to use enhance here. Really, really handy. My strategy for this is just run in as soon as I get the XP drop, deactivate Rigor. And that just means that you're never going to get smited as you run, basically. So that just avoids that. So that's the idea there. Okay, let's grab all the potions. We don't need an overload, so that's fine. Overload as we run. Spam brew. So the reason we're spamming brew is because we're about to do tightrope. You want to be healthy for this. So just get over max health, and then hit a restore to get your stats back, and then overload's going to give it right back. Cool. We can hit enhance now. And we're just going to kill rope. There is a way to skip this. It's very difficult, and it's very switch heavy. So as you're learning, totally fine to just murder them. As you're shooting the Mage Vanguard, as you're shooting the Deathly Mage, flinch in because he has a 4-tick attack speed, and our bow is 5-tick. So you can make him attack a bit slower by doing this. Okay. Another thing I haven't really talked about yet is trying to brew every 15 seconds on your overload. So if you brew right before your overload gives you stats back, you get no cost at brewing, right? Brewing lowers your stats. So my overload's about to hit that threshold. I get it back as I shoot. So this is a thing you can try to improve on and do more as you go. As you're going to range, as you go to the rangers, just full heal. It's just a basic, like, easier tactic because these hit you really hard. And once you've got stats, start shooting them. Okay, another thing you can do is as you run in to shoot him, swap into melee armor. It's gonna make you take a lot less damage. They hit you really, really hard. Really, really hard. One of the things you can do is as you start to get low, you can actually tick eat every single attack. So we'll see if I need to here. Yep, okay. So now it's just brew. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. And then cross. Okay. now we're running between rooms, and the typical rule of thumb is full heal, get overload ready between each room. This time we are not full healing. Why? The next room is Guardians. Not only is Guardians basically a 0 damage room, you also have a Blood Fury that's going to heal you. You do not need to brew. In fact, it's a complete waste of brew. So don't waste your brew. You need those. All right, so let's hit our stamina. Okay. Can you do Vespula any slower, or do you have to do it tick perfectly? You can wait on the tile longer if you need to, like a quick breather, but you have to go in and out that fast, or there's a chance you die. Okay, Guardians is Guardians. This is my funny walk I do. It doesn't really matter how you do Guardians. The one difference for Guardians from regular to CM is that they actually max quite high. You can see they're hitting me quite accurately as well. So praying melee actually matters here, unlike a regular chambers. So you want to try to pray melee here. If your Blood Fury is going off and you're like 80 health, who cares? But as you enter the room, just make sure you're praying melee. Pickaxe spec? A pickaxe spec is never worth it. You also technically can Elder Maul them. That's a thing a lot of people do. That's not worth it either. So don't do either of those. We are going to be spending specs on Vasa right after this. Vasa's the next room. The other reason we didn't heal is that Vasa is going to take away all of our health. The way Vasa works is he teleports you at the beginning and then bombs you. That bomb does whatever your health was when he teleported you, -5. So he will leave you by default with 5 health. So he's going to take away all of your health no matter what. There's no reason to waste health here. No reason to do that. Vasa is the second hardest room. Ooh, scary. Okay, Vasa's the second hardest room. Before we go in, make sure your Void Waker's on stab. Equip your range gear. All right? And get your gear in a good position because we're doing really fast switches. Really fast switches. This is the most switch-heavy room, I would say. It's hard. It's a difficult room. We're going to enter the room. Vasa's going to teleport us. I'm going to drink 2 doses of brew, so I have enough health to survive the bomb easily, and the rocks being thrown at me, and move on. Okay? When you're doing Vasa, you really, really, really need to know your attack cooldown, and that wasn't showing. Let me see if I can get that working now. Attack timer metronome. I need to wait long enough for the overload to wear off before we go in, and we'll get into that, so this is fine. Shows number of ticks until next attack. Okay, there we go. I've got it on now. Okay. All right. Before we go into the room, one more thing to keep in mind. My overload's about to run out. That's a problem. What you can do before you go into this room, if your overload's like 40 seconds before it's going to run out, just sip another one. You can actually sip overload ahead of time and just drop 50 health. Vasa's taking away all your health anyways, right? So that doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. As long as you don't have overload wear off as you're teleported, then problems start, okay? Because we have to overload right after we get bombed. How are you going to do that with 5 health, right? Okay. So you want to have decent overload timer before you go in. All right? Vasa is going to teleport you, bomb you, and start walking towards a crystal and chucking rocks at you. And these are AoE, similar to Shamans, okay? They are a 3x3 AoE, so you need to be 2 tiles away from the rock where it lands for it not to hit you, okay? Every time you shoot Vasa, right after, you're going to move 4 times and then shoot him again. So it's shoot, move, 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 shoot, move, 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 move. So the common thing people do is they do this. Shoot. And then you get hit by a rock. And then you like shoot. And then you're like, and then you stop. And you get hit by another rock. And you shoot. And you move and you move. And you're like, click him again to ready your shot. And you get hit by a rock and you die. And you're like, dang it. What am I even doing wrong? You have to be moving every time. You have to be moving constantly and then shooting. Then you're 100% safe. If you aren't moving, you'll get hit and you'll die. Getting killed is bad. Okay? So we're shooting Vasa as many times as we can before he hits the crystal. When he hits the crystal, we are quickly doing a switch into our stab weapon, poking the crystal until it's dead, swapping back into ranged as quickly as possible, and shooting him. Okay? After the first crystal is when I recommend doing Void Waker specs. So I'll show that when we get there. But basically, Vasa's going to walk to the middle after the first crystal, think about stuff for a second, he'll think about life, and pick a new crystal to walk towards. What he will not do is walk back towards the crystal you just killed. That means you can walk where he just was, do your switch, and Void Waker, and it's 100% safe. Okay, so this gives you a safe position to spec from, right? So that's the idea. And I'm over-explaining all of this because Vasa is very difficult and very scary. And if you haven't done Vasa a lot in your regular chambers, which you might not have because it's a V room, you might not be ready. So let's do it. Let's execute. Make sure you're overloaded before you go in this room. Can you explain the marked tiles? These are tiles that drag you. I put my book away. Dang, that sucks. These are tiles that drag you if Vasa's standing at the crystal. So I've marked them so I don't get dragged. You don't need to worry about it too much. Okay, so spam click at the beginning to get one shot off. You can't have prayer on at the beginning. And every shot, I'm moving 4 tiles. That's the idea with this. Okay, so any hit now could kill this. I'm getting ready to do my switch. One of the things I do is put rigor on before my switch. If you don't get the full switch off, as long as you get rigor on, it's better than getting all 7 of your other switches, right? That is like the fastest Vasa I've ever seen. Well, I normally would come here and swap into Voidwaker and then spec, and then he would still not be dead, and I'd shoot him a few more times, and then he'd die. But yeah, that's like a world record Vasa, basically. It wasn't 4 minutes. That was like a minute, I think. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Sometimes your Chibo goes off. Imagine doing this room with a Bofa, by the way. Not a fan. Okay, pick up some Twisted. Because I have room, I'll take both. Twisted allows you to brew and then shoot at Muttadile, which is going to make you live. Living is good. Okay? We are now running. What are we doing as we run? Brewing. 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 Restoring. Stamming. And we're going to enter Mystics. Make sure your salve is on. First thing we're going to do is shoot this guy. He always spawns close. Summon a Thrall, which I don't have the book for. Unlucky. And just run over here. And just flinch shots. So you can see when the timer says 1, I'm doing my shot. And I think he's dead. But you would just sit here shooting him from here until he dies, basically. Now, very important for this part is to have very high health. I'm at almost 99. This is good. And we're going to run through the room. Okay. And I'm going to fully explain this after I do it, basically. I'm getting these guys into punch mode. Okay? The way Mystics work is they have a 50-50 chance when you're in line of sight to stop maging you and start walking up to go punch you. Okay? They stay in this mode until you attack them. So these are both in punch mode. Okay? And they're both trying to punch me. If they're trying to punch you, they can't mage you. Which means we can corner trap them and mostly take their attempts at melee attacks and just shoot them for free health. Okay? Otherwise, they're going to sit there casting at you over and over and over and over, and it's going to hurt really bad. So you can corner trap this one here as well. So basically, you're running through them with high health until they stop maging you and start walking towards you, and then corner trapping them one by one. That's the idea. You can see he maged me a little bit because I shot him, and then he stopped maging me. So that's how that works. Right now, he's in melee mode. At some point, he might roll a 50-50 and decide to start maging me again. It's just random. But for the most part, he's going to just sit here staring at you, so it avoids a lot of damage. Okay, I could show Tendril Skip. I'm going to not do it this time to take a second to explain Muttadile. Muttadile is the worst boss in the entire game. Before we go in, we are going to equip tank gear, which is your melee armor, and equip just the Sang by itself, okay? Other thing we're going to do before we go in is brew. A lot. Okay? Muttadile at any given moment can hit you for 70 damage. And this can just happen. So keep your health really, really, really high. This is also why we wear tank armor, because we want to tank these. Okay? So let's go in. I assume I'm going to miss Tendril Skip. Yes. Okay, I'm going to enter the room. When you're near this Muttadile, pray melee. He has a 50-50 chance to melee or range when he's in melee range. When you're far away from him, range. And every time we get an XP drop, what we're going to do is cast at Muttadile. So this is the same as Ice Demon. It's a 5-tick chop cycle. So you can chop and then attack without losing any ticks chopping the tree. So right now we're attempting to get Muttadile closer to 50%. before we chop this tree down, this is very good right now. This is a very solid room. I can give him one more cast. If you get him below 50%, he's going to eat the tree. So don't hit him anymore at this point. This is a beautiful Muttadile. Oh my goodness. An inaccurate representation, I would say, because usually Muttadile just screws you up with those range hits. We're going to re-overload, which is scary. When you re-overload in this room, spam brew. And I'm doing this flinch cycle just to avoid some damage and just keep Muttadile on the same tick cycle as me. So we're just doing this. Restore to get my stats back. This is so humble. We take it. Okay. Hey. Equip your range gear when he's dead. And you can pick up these 2 potions. And then move your way down here. Do a shot. And work your way to here, which is the safe spot. One of the things you can do between shots to save some health is flick to your melee armor. You can see I just want to have my ranged armor on 1 and then shoot. Just like that. So this makes you avoid a lot of damage. We see these zeros. A lot of these would not be zeros. And Muttadile hits up to 38, like you just saw through prayer. So any of that you can be doing is going to help you. Another thing you can do is brew Twisted. So brew all your stats down and then Twisted just to get your range level back up. You can spam brew and Twisted to just keep shooting Muttadile and keep healing. So I would say that was a very, very, very humble Muttadile. They're not usually that easy. You typically would use up all of these brews. Typically. We take it. And that's the whole raid. We're done. Now we're at Ulm. As you're running to Ulm, you want to kind of take a second to sort your inventory. I don't need Twisted anymore. Get your items that you're going to put away in the corner of your inventory. I'm going to put mage switches here, so maybe let's, you know, put things in the right spot. We're going to hit the pool a second. That was the most humble Mutta I've seen in my life. It was also like world record Vasa. I don't know what this run is. Whatever. All right, I have a ton of brew in the bank, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to spam brew before I go in. And hit a restore. I like to bring in 2 restore. And put all this stuff away. And pull out the rest brews. This leaves me with 6 brew for the room, which is really, really nice. If you're worried about orbs and stuff, you can get unlucky. You can bring 3 restores just to be fully safe, no flicking at all, just be 100% safe. But then you have less brew. So this is the toss-up, right? 2 restores can be fine, and I'm going to show that. You can bring 3. Okay? Stam, that's a good idea. We're not going to go in yet. This is okay. Okay. All right. One of the things you can do as well before you go in, you can just bank pegs. Pegs are used for a very short amount of the fight. You can bank pegs just to get an extra brew in. Nice little tactic if you're not comfortable with the amount of brew you have. Okay. The Great Ulm. What is our big difference here? From regular chambers to Great Ulm. Great Ulm of the CM raid. He hits really hard. That's it. He maxes in the 40s through prayer, right? So that's your scary thing. Or off prayers can hit over 40, and you're randomly going to get hit by those. So he hits about 2 times harder, basically. He has a lot more defense, but he has the same amount of health. All right. Mask is not a max hit. You could also bank the mask. That's an option too. You could bank the pegs and the mask. You lose some accuracy for head phase. And then you can bring in even 1 more brew. That is an option. Big thing with CM Ulm, and it's the exact same as regular, is getting into cycle really quickly. Okay? Getting into 4-1 really quickly. And not panicking when you get pulled out of it. Because the more time you spend panicking, the more time you don't get into 4-1, the more attacks you take, the more 40s you take, the more dead you'll be. Okay?
Leech has spawned.
So the biggest thing compared to a regular chambers is just be cleaner with it. You have to be cleaner with it. You have to get into 4-1 really fast. Okay? So I'm going to try to show that. I'm going to briefly go over Ulm. Okay? Ulm. We're going to start off with a maul on his melee hand and start maging. Mage running is called 3-0. Okay? You're going to mage from here, turning his head to the left. You're going to mage from here, turning his head to the center. And then you're going to drag mage from here, turning his head to the right and avoiding his attacks completely. If you have a thrall, if you splash, he will not turn center because your thrall will hit the damage instead. So this avoids a bunch of damage having thralls. Thralls make Ulm easier. Okay? I'm going to assume you know the rough basics, so that's a rough idea for Mage Running. 4-1. You may not have 4-1 down very well yet. Okay? Now's the time. All right? 4-1 is really important to do well in a CM. You just killed the mage hand. Pew, pew, pew. What do you do now? Okay. We're going to go to the thumb. Go to the thumb. And stop. Stop on the thumb. Don't just attack. Don't go da 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 ba ba. Wait. Wait on the thumb. Okay? You can attack after his head turns. Attack. You can attack after he attacks. As soon as you see an attack, you can click. You may not click randomly and without thinking. Why? Because you'll be on the wrong cycle. Okay? You dig? Attack 1 tick after he turns or 1 tick after he attacks. Watch him for 2 attacks and see what he does. We're sitting on the thumb. We're on the right tick. We're attacking. What is Ulm doing? 3 possibilities. 3. First possibility. He's going to attack you, and he's going to stare at you. What do you do then? Run to the left, and now you're in 4-1. What do you do? Do a hit here, do a hit here, do a hit here, do a hit here, and then run. You'll take 1 attack per 4 hits. That is 4-1. Okay? Yo, GM to the cat. He's so sleepy. Look at him. Hi. Hi, buddy. Are you interrupting the stream? He's cute. I'll let him get away with it. He's very cute. All right. Hold on. I gotta go back to explaining. Oh, he wants Snuggies. It's lost, man. Oh, my goodness. All right. Hold on, my friend. Go to mama. Yes. Okay. Can you show where you hit for 4-1? This is the thumb. Or this is the thumb. Okay?
A leech has spawned.
All right, so I'll show it mid-thing. Okay. So there were the 3 possibilities, right? The first one you just heard is the instant 4-1, beautiful, that makes you happy. When he just stares at you, you're like, oh, joy, I'm in 4-1. This is good. This is the best thing that can happen. Second possibility. Camera? Second possibility. He goes, and then he attacks you again. Back to back, quick. Bam, bam. What do you do now? Run to the left the exact same. But what do we do this time? A 3-1. So you're going to hit here. You're going to hit here. And you're going to hit here. And then you're going to run. Now you can do 4 hits. Now you're in 4-1. So you have to adjust the cycle slightly. So you do 3 hits. And then do 4 hits from then on. So run over here. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay? Third possibility. There's one more thing. A special attack happens. Ah! A special attack! Panic! Run around! I don't know what to do! Special attacks are crystals, lightning, portals. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, hand heal on phase 3. What do you do when you see a special attack? Hang out 2 more attacks. He's going to do the special. And then he's going to go. And then he's going to do this. Does that sound familiar? That's because it's the same as the first thing. Run to the left, you're in 4-1. Easy. Okay? All right, so those are the 3 things. Attack, nothing, you're in 4-1, run. Attack, attack, you're not in 4-1, set it up with a 3-1. Special attack, wait attack, wait for him to stare, you're in 4-1. Okay, that's it. Those are the only things that can happen. What happens if you get acid? What happens if you get a flame wall? What happens if you get portals? What happens then, Gnomonkey? I must deal with them. What do I do? You know how to set it up. There's 3 things, right? Go deal with the thing. What are we gonna do after we deal with the thing? Let's think on that. Are you gonna just start randomly hitting him? Ah! Do a circle 360, run around the room. Do. No. Go to the thumb. Wait for his head to turn and do an attack. Wait for an attack and do an attack. Look for the 3 possibilities, get back in 4-1. Just do it again. It doesn't change. Don't change the system. The system works, okay? Don't change the system. It's the same every time. As soon as you're not in 4-1, ah, shit, I fucked up. Set it back up, okay? Set it back up. Unlucky. No, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I can show Connard's really quick. Connard had an example. He was struggling with 4-1. An example of a thing going wrong. So let me show it a second. Hold on. I had a timestamp. Ratty, no wires. He knows. I point the gun at him. He gets out of there. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Connard recorded his ohm, and he's like, what am I doing wrong? Okay. So let's show it. Okay. I love this setup. The setup is gorgeous. What did we do? And this is important. It looks like he just went up and hit him, right? And if you're not thinking about it, that's what it looks like. This is perfectly timed. Look at this. Okay. Turn, click hand. Oh, magnifico. Now we wait on this tile to get him to turn to the right. And then where's Connard gonna go? The thumb. What do we do in the thumb? 2 attacks. Oh, he's doing the stare. Do your last hit. Run to the left. You're in 4-1. He's got the setup. He's got it all. He was on the right tick. Everything's working. Why did he just get hit then? What happened? Ran really late. Okay? Ran really late. That's what happened. So this is a thing people run into is it's all tick perfect. Okay? It's all tick perfect. If you lose a tick somewhere, see a 4-1, it's gone. You've just dropped out of 4-1. As soon as you drop a tick, it is gone. Your 4-1 is done. You have to set it up again. That's it. So when are you supposed to run here? XP drop. Click. Right? Click to the left. Because for the 2 possibilities, for 2 of the possibilities, the answer after that XP drop is run left. The 3rd possibility is just hang out, right? So you just, oh, he did a special. Okay, let me go back, right? So your default is hover and then click as soon as you see XP drop, okay? So you can see he runs a tick late and you take an attack. Now this is the big thing. As soon as you see you mess something up, what do? Does this change the plan? Or you're like, well, I guess I'll just like tank all the hits now. I'll do World Lance. No, go back to the thumb, do it again, right? Do it again until you're on the right tick. That's what you do. So the realizing you're off as well is kind of a skill. So this is a really common thing, is I don't even know I've messed up yet. Ratty, leave me be. You're getting the squirts. A lot of the time you don't even realize you messed up, okay? But you have to be able to realize when you messed up and go do it again, right? Anytime you take a hit at the wrong time, you're like, that felt weird. That's because you're out of 4-1 now, right? That's because you're out of 4-1, okay? So we see the drag here. He's on the right tick. Let's see if we get the setup here. Special attack. But he got the special attack and then ran, right? You need to hang out 2 more attacks. So it's just like getting on the exact right tick, running at the right time, and reacting to the 3 possibilities. That's 4-1. That's 4-1. And if you're good at that, you can do a CM. No problem. No problem. So I will try to show how we do that. Okay. All right, I'm going to be at a slight disadvantage with my health down, but Sang is going to heal it back, so we're chilling. Okay, I think we're good to go. We're looking beautiful. So let's hit overload, let's hit enhance, and we will go in. Run in. Drop a brew. Stam is in my inventory. If you miss your hammer, do another one. If you miss both hammers, cry. This is a staple. This is a classic. Okay. So you can see Ohm hits really hard. Setting up mage running is just making sure you drag from this tile the same tick that he does. So you can drop some ticks to make sure you're in it, and then just go from there. Doing mage running while squirting a cat is hard. Okay. Okay, so we're doing 3-0. One hit here. One hit here. And one hit here. Ideally, your Sang heals you quite a bit. I was at 10 health, so I'm not trusting that. I'm gonna brew a little bit and see what the Sang does at this point. One of the things you can do while you're mage running, since it's fairly easy, is move your switches into the right position, so we can get into 4-1 more easily. We're getting a little bit of health. Probably gonna heal in a second. I try to heal with my 15s, so I'm gonna heal after this. Okay, beautiful. We're looking for the kill here, which is about 10. And because I dragged, I know that's gonna put me on the right tick, since I dragged the same time he did. Attack. Attack. What does that mean? We do a 3-1. So do a hit here. And now we're in 4-1. Easy. So he's going to attack me, and then he's just going to stare at me. So that's how we know we're in 4-1. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, let's say things go wrong. Oh, I dropped a tick. Oh, shit. All right, relax. Turn him the right way. Attack a tick after he turns. Let's set it back up. Oh, he did 2 attacks again. Gee, I wonder what I'm going to do. A 3-1. Haha! I'm now in 4-1. And he's going to stare at me. And we're chilling. Okay? So, all the difficulty with 4-1 is being able to set it back up really quickly. That's the hardest thing, is getting back into it. Because you get pulled out of it a lot, right? So that's the hardest thing. You don't wait on the left tile at all? Yeah, you run instantly. Yeah, that's the issue we're running into, Connor. Okay, we're going to summon a Mage Throw. Between phases, if you're lower than about 40 health, I would heal up at least once. Okay. Did I miss 3 hammers? Perfect for a slower Ohm for teaching. Wowzers! Drag at the same time he does? Cool. We're in 3-0. I'm curious if I'll still make time. I think I might. We'll see. It'll be close. That's what 3 moles missed as well. That's the funny part. I took a very unlucky hit. It's extremely rare. And it's a 38. Lovely. Luckily, we have a Sang, so we should heal. Okay, are my switches in position? They are. We're good to go. $77 health right now. I'm likely going to get full health. I'm just going to hold off on healing. You're kind of just like trying to make sure you're full health before you do melee hand, because you take a lot of damage on melee hand, right? So you just want to keep track of where you're at with the hands. We dragged as he did, so I'm on the right tick. He turned center, so let's drag him all the way. Standing here, attack. Attack. Hey, we're in a 3-1 again. Man, it's just every time. It's always the same. Let me see if I can show Acid Run. Okay, when you're doing Acid Run, stepping to this tile is how you set it up. So anytime you're on Acid, if you do this walk pattern for this attack, like this, it allows you to set up Acid Run instantly. So we'll see if I end up getting it and I can show it. So walk like this. There it is. So basically, you're just attacking with your lance cooldown every time and doing the 4th hit over here. And then the acid by default just disappears as you get there. So that's how you do an acid run. It's a lot easier than it looks. Basically, you're just making sure you're attacking every tick you can and not just sitting there ever. That's the idea.
A leech has spawned.
Are you gonna die, sir? Are you gonna die? Hello? Hello? 0, 0, 0. This is what happens when you don't hit malls. Okay. Okay, we're going into the 3rd phase. I like to start with melee, so I'm gonna Brute a Full. Why is that? You can get an instant 4-to-1 setup at the end, which is really, really, really nice. So let's summon a melee thrall, because I'm gonna start with melee. The reason this works is because his hand doesn't cripple on the 3rd phase, so we can start with melee. I missed 4 balls, real life. Do your hit here, wait until the head's gonna turn, and drag, and guess what? We're in 4-to-1. Whew! That was tough. Really, really tough. Yeah, so I like starting with melee at the end. It's just so free. If you flinch from here, because he can do all of the attacks, he can do flame walls. If you flinch from there on this side, the flame walls, if he ends up doing one, will just get nulled and disappear. So you can do the attack that you tank from there, and you'll avoid flame walls, which is really nice. Okay. Flinching. I'm not going to bother Mullen because he's really low, and that pulls you out of 4-to-1. ZBA. Okay. Make sure you don't kill that. The last thing is you want to do is one more melee hand on P3. Don't kill that. Kill, kill, kill. Not this time. This one time, don't do that. Okay, what I'm doing here is I'm walking between cycles. This is the typical mage run, is do like this. I'm kind of walking where available. It's not an exact thing, just to save some run energy. So just like this. You don't really need to worry about that. It doesn't matter. I'm going to have enough run energy anyways, so. Little thing with Olm, if you're worried about getting through with 2 restore, try to keep your prayer in this region, like around 30. Because if he orbs you like that, it's so convenient. If he orbs you like that, he drains 10 prayer instead of 50. Right? So that helps you save a lot of prayer. Summon a range thrall when you're doing this. We can do boot takeoff for fun. And basically what we're doing here for this cycle is moving as his head is going to turn and then attacking whenever we're off cooldown. So if you do this every time, it's going to line up that he attacks you in the middle only. And that means if he does a flame wall, because it's in the middle, it actually nulls it, which is really, really nice. So you don't have to deal with flame walls and you get attacked very little. Okay. He's almost dead. Tivo kind of went off. And hit a brew. And that was a flame wall null right there. So you can see in the middle, it nulls the flame wall. Perish, sir, perish. We've done it. That is a CM, and I made time. Unbelievable. I actually made time. I AFK'd to explain every single room, and I still made time with this gear. That's crazy to me. Okay. You can see it's very, 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 very easy to make time. Very easy. GM time is 38:30. That is actually very feasible in this setup as well. I would say I spent about 20 minutes AFKing and talking. Maybe more than that, maybe 30. Basically, you can get GM time with this. Oh my, that is not loot. You can get GM time with even this loot. If you don't have a shadow, you still can get it easily. Easily you can get time. It's mostly just T-bow. That's an hour, not even close. It's an hour 10 for time, right? I always forget, because, like, who's going to not make time? 1 in 15. Pretty easy to make time. Pretty easy, yeah. I had 13 minutes to spare there. That's crazy. Okay. Spending on agility, easy. Okay. All right, what I'm going to do now is a run with Shadow to show Shadow running. And I'm going to do less, like, super hand-holdy this run. We're just going to kind of fly through it. I'll try to do some more nitty-gritty, kind of speedier tactics in general. Yes. One moment. Solo is hour 10. Okay. Let me get caught up on the things. Mwah! Pronounce a word. For any J-mods watching, what if you guys did a version of Tecton named Tectoni, who was like an Italian guy? It would be the same, except with pizza and pasta and calzones. Let me hit up Goblin. 1 second. Cringe! Okay. You can get caught up on the subs as well. Jolly with the 5-month primer. Thank you very much. Who else doing this? Jaku Fwog with the 6 months. Thank you very much. Boper with the 3-month primer. And then Dreadmast with the primer as well. Thank you. Do I feel like potting solo GM time? It's pretty easy to get. You don't need to do tightrope skip and you can still prep and get it. So, pretty easy. Oh, let me figure out my setup again. Shadow. Eternals instead. Friggity Frank with the primer. Thank you very much. Thinking. What to use to cripple old melee hand when doing like duo or trio? Cripple is like, I forget the exact formula for what makes it cripple. It's any hit over like 50 will cripple it, basically. And that happens in P1 and P2. P3 it doesn't cripple. So you can just figure if you're meleeing the hand, it will cripple. 8% in 10 ticks, 5% in 8 ticks. Okay, if you hit like a 50, it will cripple. Okay. I had a whole spare stamina. Yeah, perfect. So you can see you can get through it with 2 stamina as well, easily. 3 stamina just in case things go wrong. Worth bringing BGS overall at CM for Ulm. Okay, for Ulm, or for CM in general, if you do not have this, not this, but at least what I had in the last run, Sang, you could use like Arims, that's fine. You don't need Ancestral. But if you do not have this, T-bow, Sang, even dropping down to Trident, it's going to make it a lot harder. If you don't have at least this, just pot normals. Because it's really not, it's not better to do CM anyways. The only reason you would do it is for kit chance. It's not better purples. Even with the time factored in for scouting and that kind of thing, normals are just going to be better, right? So you need a T-bow to send CM, basically. Like, it's very high gear requirement. I was asking for regs. No, I wouldn't bring a BGS. I wouldn't bring a BGS for regs either. I would just not use... it's really hard to do even regular chambers without hammer. Hammer's really important. Okay. Mammal disagrees? What? You can do a CM in worse gear. It's just not worth it, right? It's not worth it. If you bring a Bofa, sure, you'll get through the raid. It's going to take you so much longer than a regular chambers. Just do regular, right? Regular is really good. Okay. Okay. Let's do this instead. Oh, because Mammal out is T-Bow, I see. I see. Okay, let me go inside. Why is Hammer better? Let me show it a second. Let's show Tecton. That's the thing you hammer, right? Tecton has 246 defense. If you land a hammer, it drains 1/3 of that, which is like 80 something. Okay? You can't even hit an 80 BGS. Okay? A BGS drains what it hits. A hammer drains 1/3 of their current defense. So if they have a very high defense level, hammer's really, really important. It's only 30%. You're 3% off. Even if you hit 1 with hammer, if you hit a 1 with hammer, it is still draining 1/3, no matter what. Molly's 35%. Let me move things around a bit. I think this was my setup, right? Oh no, I wasn't bringing salve. What was I bringing? I'm trying to remember. Lance, pick, maul. Oh, a brew. I'm missing a brew. Yeah, good shout. Okay. Do I bring ZGS for GM time? ZGS incorporates risk at the end for a potential 30-second time save. So it's up to you. You shouldn't need it, though. Chop is guaranteed to get you through the room. If you miss ZGS, the run can just end right there, which sucks. Okay. Shadow. Why no salve? We will get into that. I think we're good. Okay. All right, we're doing run number 2. Okay, so now we have a Shadow unlocked. Shadow, I would say, is roughly a 5-minute time save. You can Shadow the super, super tanky bosses. Things like Abyssal Portal, that kind of thing. Mystics, actually. Shadow is really, really strong, and CM specifically. It's not a thing where you're like, oh, should I bring Shadow over T-Bow? No, you need T-Bow. But Shadow, in addition to T-Bow, is insanely strong. Insanely strong. Very, very strong. Okay? Common thing people do is also bring Ratty. What are you doing? Hi. Oh, you're being naughty. Okay. All right. What was I saying? Oh, one of the things people do is bring Sang in addition to Shadow to make Olm easier because you get health back while you're using Sang, and also it's an easier method where you don't take damage. Shadow is way faster on Olm, but you could also bring Sang in addition to Shadow if you haven't learned Shadow running yet, and then use that. Shadow running is less hard than it looks. It looks complicated, but it's really not, and we'll get into that. I'll explain that at Olm. Yeah. If you want to just not bring Sang and learn Shadow running off the bat, be my guest. I would probably run regulars and do Olm there with Shadow first, just to get a feel for it. I'll explain how to do Shadow running this run. People Sang Mutta too. Yeah, Sang on Mutta is nice, for sure. That's really nice. Okay, so what did we change with the setup now that we have a Shadow? No more pegs, okay? Because we're T-bowing less, and we're maging a lot more, and Eternals are a max hit, and a lot of accuracy for Shadow. Okay? So that is what we have added. And then I have dropped Salve. So I got rid of Salve because Shadow with a cult is really, really close anyways to Salve. Salve is literally, I think, a 10-second time save. That's not worth it. That's not worth the slot even. You'd rather have the extra brew. So it's not even worth bringing. So just skip that. It's okay. All right? So just bring a cult if you have a Shadow. You can just use that for Mystics and it's fine. Okay? So those are the only differences. We're good to go. I have an extra angler in my setup. Okay? This allows me, because I have a Shadow, which is a 2-handed mage weapon. It's a little more annoying to use for crabs. having a third slot open, super nice for crabs. It just makes life so much easier. Okay? When we do crabs, I'm entering the room with T-bow instead of Sang. So that's something to keep in mind. I'm going to T-bow the first crab. Okay? All right. Let's go. Chug. Yo, Friggity Frank with the primer. Thank you very much. I might have already read that, actually. It's very familiar now. Take the double. Run past him, drop an angler. You can do aggressive for the first hit. It maxes a little higher. It made it hit a 2 instead of a 1. That's huge. Not great specs. You can flinch until you do your first fang. Fang here. Fang here. And then fang on this corner and step diagonally like this. And that'll make Tecton step back, and it'll give you an extra fang, which is kind of nice. So something you can do. It's looking like a slow Tecton. It's all right. Are you going to push GM time this run? I'm going to sit and explain shadow running, so we'll see if we get it. I doubt it. You never know, though. When you're doing Tecton, you want to just make him do 2 swings at you and then round the corner, and just make sure you're not losing ticks to do that. So this is kind of a whole cycle you're learning. Okay. Didn't Kirby do it no megas? You definitely could get GM time no megas if you were really, really good. I don't think we're going to kill him here. This is a really slow Tecton. Maybe? 38. Hiya! Oh, close. All right, eat your anglers. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Eat all of the anglers. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Eat all of the anglers. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Okay. You know, Thrall would finish him here. All right, we're entering the next room. We're getting Prayer Enhance, dropping it, T-bow on. Let's go. Bow him. Tank that. Bow him again. Mage this crab. Mage this crab. And same as before. Just like that. It works every single time. And there's never an issue at crabs. Never, ever. Ammo bug got patched. No, ammo bug got patched. So that's good. I think they also refunded ammos, which is nice. Okay. Insert the crab clip from yesterday. The crab death clip. Oh, I forgot about that. That was sick. Okay, we need 3 slots here. Did you die in crabs? I did die for the meme. I did die for the meme. I was 8 health left, and I said, and I had already messed up crabs, and I'm like, I'm dying for it. Thumbs down, log out. It's so sad. What I like to do in Ice Demon is chop this tree and work my way down here, and then chop on this tree. And I chop here until I get over 10, and then work my way back up. So we're at 10. And work your way back up. And that just reduces the chance you chop these, that's all. Are we talking about mauling the last hit? You can if it's already going to not kill him for the potential. But a Fang is more, I think, damage on average than a maul is. I believe. Or they're very, very close. We're getting rid of Lance, Pickaxe, Voidwaker. We'll put a stam away. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna spec him again. Okay, dude. My maul is bad. So surging here saves roughly a minute. 30 seconds to a minute. Which is really, really nice. If you're willing to use cape swaps on CM and you want a decent time, it's a good place to use them. What'd you drop on the ground? It doesn't matter. You just need enough space for 3 items. So you need the axe, the tinderbox, and then ability to hold kindling. On we go. Let's hit a stamina. Three tiles every time they do the animation. I shot the other one in case my thrall finished. Why not? Okay. With Tome, you don't actually need Tome anymore. Tome barely gives you max hits now. You can just offhand Book of the Dead with a harm staff, and it's really, really solid. Because they've nerfed Tome recently. Do I do prep? I've already forgotten everything, so whatever. I think we just go through this a little bit quicker. So I'll just kind of show a no prep. I'm good with this. We're walking down to Vanguards with Majon. I can just brew while you're running as well. Hunt the melee. Give him 1 cast. You can throw your bow and accurate, and if you hit both of these, you can give a shot to the ranged Vanguard as well. I forgot Voidwaker. That sucks. Unlucky. No spec for this. It's fine. Fang spec? True. That hit really good. Okay, I hit him really low, so I'm going to follow the melee here. And we're going to stand below this red tile I have, because otherwise that gets the mage on you. And then step down and corner trap. And this is the spot where he gets off you and wanders away. He's still not going to hit you. And when he gets low, which is going to be 1 more cast. Okay, maybe 1 more after that. I would have started bowing. Okay, now we follow the ranged Vanguard. Oh, these step unders are the same as Nex, by the way. He has a 4-tick attack speed. We're just forcing it to be 5-tick, just like everything else we do in the raid. Okay, it's just the melee that we need to get to threshold, so we'll probably just kill the melee now. So here's the other safe spot, right here. And you can see I basically did this with no damage taken. If you're getting really close to the end and out of supplies, picking up potions off one of their corpses, always an option. Right, you can always drink that. Okay. We need space. Okay, and I'm going to sip the enhance and drop it. If Tecton is 50 to 66 HP, walking back, hit him with the maul to chance him. Yeah, you can do that for the last hit. If you can't hit it with a fang, sure. A very, very, very small use case. Oh yeah, I always do this pattern with the chests. Like go around in this pattern. If one of these is poisoned, these 4 are good as well. And both cannot be poisoned. So one of these will work. Every single time. So either use these 4. If you can't, then these 4 are good. Okay. Alright, what's up? Cool, cool. Purple dude chilling on the floor. It's what he does, man. He's skilled. Okay, I'm going to put all away except for 1 brew. Okay. And this time we need mage gear. Okay, so we're going to equip our mage gear. We're going to pull out the things we need, which is not a maul, not a lance, a void waker. We have stamina. Everything else is looking good. Okay. Make sure we're on the right style here. Okay, cool. Make sure you stand for Vespula, so in 20 seconds I need to re-stand. Okay. So, big difference here, you're going to see with Shadow, it deletes the portal. It's disgusting. Very, very accurate compared to T-Bow. It's about like a 20-second time save over T-Bow here. So it's really big for this room. So I'm just watching my timer here for when I'm going to get a prayer point back and playing off that. Make sure you hit stamina. Wait for it. Don't want to die. Okay. Equip your stuff. And brew the house down. I might grab brew after tightrope. We'll just see how this goes. You can technically flick augury on. Helps a little bit. As soon as you see the XP drop. pretty minor. Okay. I wonder if you could do a shot from really far away and get a second shot for free before he hits you. Maybe you could. Never tried that. I took very little damage. I think we're going to be okay on brew. So I'm going to go with that. If I was out of brew here, I'd probably grab more. Re-overload. Re-enhance. Looking good. And pull out the pickaxe. Is learning tightrope skip worth learning other than for speeds? The problem with tightrope skip is you really need sweets for it. So it's up to you. Do you want to run sweets or not? That's kind of the big question. Sweets are expensive. They do pay for themselves in drops, assuming you get drops like me, and like actually find it, Tebow. Unlike me. So that's the question. Are you willing to use sweets? If you are, then it's worth learning, for sure. It's quite a big time save. It's about a minute saved, just skipping tightrope. You expect about a minute and a half, minute 45 killing them, and it's about 30 seconds if you skip. So that's your trade-off. Tightrope skip is also pretty hard, so you know, a lot to keep in mind.
A leech has spawned.
Locator orb, you can. It's just a lot worse. It wastes slots. But yeah, that's an option. Iron Men do that a lot. Iron Men do that a lot. It's just you have to be pretty comfortable with the raid to be doing that. Okay. Everything's looking all right. I prefer tightrope skip, where you skip tightrope skip by killing the NPCs. Yeah. And then you sound cool. That's huge. All right, cool. Make sure we're on stab. We are not. Now we are. Summon a thrall now. I have too much health to sip 2 brew, which kind of stinks. We'll have a bit lower health. That's okay, though. Move 4 tiles per shot. Like that. Maybe? Nah, I can't actually get another shot off. Unfortunate. Lost too many ticks. Cringe. Voidwaker poking better than Fang is kind of crazy. So Fang is on paper better DPS. But if you Fang, you're losing 5 ticks instead of 4, right? And that means most of the time, it's not guaranteed, you're going to lose a full bow shot on Vasa. So that's really bad, right? So that's why it's like not worth it. Grab a twisted. Okay. If you equip one-handed items as you run, if you slam brew after that, you can like equip your stuff properly, so you have time to like get rid of slots. So that's nice. We're full health. Oh, this guy's being annoying. This is really rare. I'm gonna hang out up here so he makes it around the lip. Beautiful. Okay. When they're in this formation, you want to attack the back one because he actually does have line of sight on you right here. So that just means that when he pulls up, you're not going to have a chance of losing him and then him punching you, basically. So you want to kill the one in the back first in this case. Berserker Ring or Brimstone? Brimstone is marginally better than Berserker Ring for CM only. It's a rare case where it's decent. I'm going to do Tendril Skip like that, which is just spam click on the corner to walk and then enter. Muttadile with Shadow is so much fun. Be humble. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Okay. I should have brought more brew. Regret. You can flinch out and flick on melee gear. ZGS or Chop? ZGS. We might die here, and that's okay. Because I think that's part of the CM experience as well, honestly. So if you have sweets here, you can actually tick-eat his attacks, which is really nice. It's kind of a big benefit of sweets, that you can just tick-eat all the attacks and be guaranteed to make it. We made it. Completely free, never chanced. Okay. Yeah, bring more brew down. Oops. Unlucky. No content. So sad. All right, we'll chill outside Ulm, and I'm going to explain Shadow Running. I think I might make GM time even with the explanation. We'll see. Okay. Ulm with a Shadow. Pull the things we need. Okay, I've got 4 brew, which is actually plenty. Plenty. I can grab that extra restore, why not? Okay. Ulm with a Shadow. Oops, hold on a second. All right. It's different on each side. So that's what these red tiles are, is Shadow Running tiles. Okay? Shadow on this side is called 12-0. I'm going to explain that side first. Okay? The way you're going to get into cycle, always start on 1 and drag to the mage hand. Okay? Exact same way you would set up 3-0, right? You drag to the mage hand. All right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the first tile, wait for him to turn, and drag. All right? And then we're going to make it over here, and he's going to turn. Now, what these numbered tiles mean is that you're doing casts, you're doing casts, you're doing casts. And then when he's going to turn to the right here, as soon as you're off cooldown, you're going to attack from the next tile, right? So we're starting off on the first tile. Drag. Hit, hit, hit. Then we're going to the second tile as we run to the left, okay? So it's going to be hit, run, 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 hit, okay? So that's going to drag us up here. Repeat for each tile, okay? So for the third cycle, we're dragging from here and running over. The fourth one I don't have labeled Some people put 1/4. 1 is the same as the 4th hit. The 4th hit of the cycle is a long range hit. Okay? So on the 4th hit of the cycle, swap your shadow to long range, do a hit, and then run. Okay? And then the very last hit of the cycle, you're getting dragged from the 5th tile. Boom. This way. And repeat. Drag from 1. Drag from 2. Drag from 3. Long range from 4. Drag from 5. Repeat. Okay? It sounds really complicated, but you get a feel for it, and it's really not that crazy. It's really not. The harder side is this one. This side is harder. This is called 8-1. Okay? 8-1 is hard because you occasionally take a hit. You take 1 hit per 8 hits, right? So that's what this 2 tile is, okay? We're going to start this cycle the same way, except our shadow is going to be on long range at the beginning. Your shadow's going to be on long range. You'll do a cast while you're standing here, and then as soon as he turns, you're just going to run and drop ticks until you get over here, and then cast. And that's going to put you in cycle. Okay? All right. So we're starting here, long range, run, hit, hit, running back over here. The second hit of the cycle is when we tank the hit. So you're going to step down to 3, drag from 3, and then tank the hit in the middle. That's what this 2 is. This is where you're tanking the hit, not doing the hit. Okay? You're tanking the hit in the middle because flame walls can happen. And if flame walls happen in the dead center of the room, they get nulled. Yes? This is good. Okay? So we're taking the hit on 2, stepping over to make him turn to the left, back over here, hit, 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 and then we're doing the hit from 3. 3, drag, you'll make it. Okay? And that's the whole cycle. So the cycle is long range hit, run over here, hit, 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 drag from 3, tank a hit in the middle on the 2 tile, hit, 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 do 1 more hit, step down on 3, drag to do your hit, and you'll make it. Cycle repeats. That's all it is to shadow running. And you just got to learn that. The biggest thing that people struggle with is taking flame walls, which you shouldn't because you're tanking in the middle, but you do when you're learning, and taking acid. When you get acid, literally just come up here and just do long range hits whenever you're off cooldown and then get back and cycle. Okay? Just walk it off. There's not a good way to acid run. There's nothing like that for shadow running. Okay? So just come up here and just deal with it. Okay? DMs? Yeah, okay. Dang, that's a lot of statues. Okay. That's it for shadow running. Let's put it in practice. Show Conrad's after. Okay, I'll show it after we do it because I want to get GM time. Let's go in. I'm gonna hit some brew before we go in because I want to be healthier. Nice. Come down here. Get ready to run and run. Okay? Now we're in cycle. We just did the first hit of the cycle. Okay, so we tanked in the middle. Now we're gonna get dragged from 3. Repeat. So now we're gonna do a long range hit. And you see the shadow just annihilates Olm. It just deletes. It deletes hard. One of the things you can throw in is melee switches like this, or armor switches like this, to avoid some damage on the second hit. Wait for the turn, attack. Hit. Double hit. We're gonna do a 3-to-1. Beautiful. Blood Fury's healing us. Life is good. Okay, cool. We should get GM time here as long as I don't die a bunch or something goes horrible, which happens. Definitely happens. The splash on melee armor is very humble. We take those. Write out a notepad and write out what you need. Yeah. For CM, I like having a little checklist for after thieving. Or at least I did when I was learning. Having a little checklist for what you do. Just because it's so easy to forget what you need to bank. Okay, this is the 12-0 side. So again, we're going to summon a Mage Thrall. And instead of the long-range hit, I'm going to get dragged to start the cycle. Missed a hammer. Let's do it again. 1 damage. I will take that. Come over here to make sure he turns. And we're going to get dragged from this tile to start the cycle. Hit on 1. Now we're going to hit on 2. Like that, and get dragged. Now we're going to hit on 3. Now 4 is the long range hit. So we're going to hit from here. And the last hit of the cycle is getting dragged from 5. And we're going to repeat. So now you just go back to 1. And get dragged. This is a really slow mage hand, which is kind of perfect for showing how it works. We take those. Hit from 2. 1 more hit and we should be done. Oh, I hit on the wrong tick. Let's fix it. Cool. We're in 4-1 by default, because I saw he just stared at me. Okay, this was a stupid thing. I lost a tick. I could have shown how to fix that, because there's a way. That's okay. Let's set it back up, because things have gone wrong, right? He attacks. Swing. He did crystals. So hang out. And now run. We're back in it. If you're standing on the pinky, you can avoid that flame wall because it'll just null and you won't see it. So you don't have to deal with that. That was a mistake on my part. And I don't really want to brew here because Overload Heal's about to kick in. Oh, he got a hit off. I should have kept praying. That's okay. Big thing with Shadow is just always heal up because Shadow is not going to heal you. So you just want full health before you go into each phase. Bruise low, we're good. Gonna drag from here. Hit from here to avoid flame walls. Oh, big Blood Fury heals. I think we're going to be fine. I say as he hits me a 36. Okay, I'm going to get ready to start Shadow running after this. So that means I'm going to put my Shadow on long range as I run over there. After I turn him. Long range hit from here. Never mind. We got to run at the same time as him. Okay, now we're in cycle. So now we're going to tank the hit on 2. He gave you portals, yeah. So this is a common problem. He gives you portals. You just have to get back into it. Okay, we're back in it. Crystals are in your way. Do hits from up here and just tank hits. It's okay.
A leech has spawned.
Okay. Finish off your hands? And let's just brew up early. It's okay. Restore our health back. 100 health should be enough. If not, unlucky. It's okay. Okay. You're just running as the head turns each time, basically. You just keep up this cycle. Can redempt just to be safe. Come on, man. Don't do it to me.
Dying on my heart.
That's fine. It doesn't count.
Oh, guys, watch out for this mistake.
I already got my loot, idiot. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, you can see no preps when you're killing rope because you waste a lot of brew on rope. It gets a little spicy. So doing rope skip in a no prep makes it a lot safer. And then Muttadile was kind of rude to me. It is what it is. Sometimes not so great. We actually got jam time by 2 minutes there. By 2 minutes. And I fully explained shadow running as well. So you can see it's not too bad at all. It's not too bad at all. I got to do something. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
A leech has spawned.
Okay, we're back. There's a dude being weird. Anyways, we're good. Okay. Okay, I had to leave in kind of a hurry. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else I wanted to talk about? Why not 1-0 the head at the end? 1-0 is just way slower. It's way slower. I guess I could have. For free. Just to be safe and make it. It is way slower, though. Way slower. Definitely an option if you're completely out like I was. Probably would have been a better option. Hi, what about 3-1 Scythe? 3-1 Scythe is slightly better than Lance. Like, this much. This much. Lance is just easy to use. Oh, Connor Shadow issues. Yeah. It was like at the beginning, I think, yeah? Right after this. Unfortunate crystal incident. That's okay. So he starts it off well with like the drag from 1. That's like perfect. That's what you should do, right? Bomb kind of screws him up, right? Pulls him out. So he has a thing happen that pulls him out of cycle, right? He actually was on tick to just start again from 1, which is probably what I would do. Just start again from 1. If something goes wrong, just like with 4-1, right? Go back and set it back up. So just start from 1 again and then drag. So I think this is the reason we ran into issues here. Technically, that's fine. So we're starting from the 3rd hit of the cycle. Okay, but our problem is he loses a tick right here. Right, so he should have done the long range hit on the fourth tile. So the thing with shadow running is like it works when it works, but as soon as you drop a tick, as soon as you get pulled out of it, like things start going wrong. So you kind of just need to be willing to go set it back up and then stick to the plan, Stan. Yeah? Anything else go wrong? I can't remember. Yeah, once you've lost it, you're like, I don't know what hit of the cycle I'm in. You just gotta go set it back up. That's like the main thing. Other thing too is just make sure that like right after you do this cast, make sure you're coming right back, which he does now. Yeah, this dragging from 3 is just what's killing it. That's all. Just make sure like right after you cast from here, you're like working your way back and then you're good. If that makes sense. What if my name is not Stan? Damn. Unlucky, bro. Yeah. CM is really similar to regular chambers. It's just like, can you quickly fix problems, basically? Ohm can throw a lot of garbage at you. Can you deal with the garbage or not? That's like your big difference. In a regular chambers, you don't get hit that hard when a bunch of garbage gets thrown at you. In a CM, you just get annihilated. Absolutely deleted. Okay, I think... Was there any, like, last things? Let me think. Anything else to talk about that we want to fit in the guide? I think we basically got it. Good night to YouTube. Surely you can get a CM done now. I believe in you. I believe in you. Like and subscribe and all that good stuff. Yeah? Hell yeah. I love you, baby. Mwah! Buy my merch. Holy shit. Nice.
A leech has spawned.
Easy, easy. Okay, the pronouncer word was 40 minutes ago. I'm going to refund. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're even still here. It could be lost. Show the merch. I could. Hang on. we have the ratty Christmas sweater. Hedron worked very hard. It looks good. It's nice. I like. Mwah! Where's the damn hardcore? Fine, we'll play some hardcore. Fine. All right, give me 1 second. We'll be right back. We'll boot it up. I think we'll just kind of do a showcase of like all the stuff we've done thus far. Defender time? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Who needs missiles when you can drop a dildo from 35,000 feet up on people? That is what Olm does to me on the regular, yeah. That is average. I'm putting that video in the video. Yeah, nice. Booting. Online? Okay. I can't log into 429. It's so sad, dude. GM? And, hold on. I have to log in before I can make OBS see it. This one? Hello? OBS? What we doing, dog? You're being toxic to me. What is happening? I'm so confused. Hang on. Ratty? Hello? Video game, please. I beg. I'm gonna reboot it. God damn it, dude. Give me 1 second.
A leech has spawned.
Pause for dramatic effect. Hardcore doesn't exist. It was a lie. It was a lie. Let me close Ratty. Maybe that'll help. So the only client I have open is the hardcore. Hang on. Oh! Can't log in? Okay, we're good. We got it. That was so weird. Okay. Cool. There's 2 to 3 fire giants very spread out in the smoke dungeon at the very end of the dungeon. So I think Konar should be able to assign tasks here. Like blue dragons in the Ogre Enclave. That would be so sick. That would really improve the game, yeah. Just like the Ogre Enclave did. Damn, you got so many statues. OP. Oh, you got Ring of Life as well. This is huge. He's just been cooking thieving. I left you the dopamine. Let's fucking go. Oh my goodness. Look how much GP that is. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. A quarter of a death at Toa on the main. That's huge. That's actually big. New dual ring is good? Okay. All right, here's where we at. These are his stats. Okay, these are his stats. We just got the levels for defenders, so we can do that. You kept training defense past 60? What? Oh, for barrows, I guess? Yeah, okay. What are the big levels here? Thieving is the big one. Decent rune crafting. We're higher than on the group hardcore's rune crafting right now. That's huge. That's a lady. Dude, I'm making this weird for me. Yeah, mining's okay. And then we have this many quests done. That's it. So I have 47 quest points. I've just been doing quests when I can. Hedron has refused. Account sharing. I don't know what you're talking about. Hedron has refused to do quests. I have done those. We just recently did Monkey Madness. So at that point in the account, like we just did Monkey Madness starting Defender Grind. Like just barely at the like last end of the early game, I would say. Hedron throwing? Imagine, dude. Imagine. I'm gonna enchant that ring. In fact, both. I forgot what runes it is. To enchant. Oh my god, I have a ring of life. I can't die anymore. Yeah, okay, huge. Okay, let's go do defenders. Fuck it. Do we have an altar? There's an altar like here, right? Yeah, let me hit that before we go. You have black armor? Yeah. Easy. I say Fighter Torso and Dragon Defender, the inauguration of early mid-game. When do you enter mid-game? What's our definition? I feel like it's once you've done, like, one of the harder GM quests, like Dragon Slayer 2 or something. I feel like that's when you're at mid-game. IMO. Fire Cape? That's fair. Moon's mid-game? That's true. It's challenging. 1,300 total? Sure. The moment you start Moon's grind is mid-game? Oh, okay, I'll go with that. Oh, we can get rid of attack. Wait, the door has attack cooldown? I had no idea. Is that real or is it just saying that? I think it's interacting with door kicker. What if I turn off door kicker? Does it still say that? Yeah, okay. The plugins are just interacting. That's funny. All right. See, we'll do those bad boys. Okay. Yo, Jim Knox? Fire Cape Torso, Defender Moons. I think Dragon Slayer 2 is getting close to the end of mid-game personally. End of mid-game. That's crazy. Dude, anytime this comes up, everybody has like a wildly different definition. It totally depends on your perspective. Let me see. We have a Mithril Shield. That's the best I have. Oh, you have a Kite Shield now. That's insane. I don't know where you got that, but I'll take it. Artie Cape. What's late game? My opinion is late game starts when you're capable of doing raids. But that's weird too, because you could do a Toa like whenever, so Toa fucks that up. I think if you can do like Tob, that's like you're approaching end game. Let me see. Strength Emmy. Oh, did you get the black helmet? You did, okay. We had a rune helmet. Yes, we want that. Oh my goodness, look at me. I think this was the best I had, and then I had climbing boots. Magnifique. Magnifique. Get Shazy and it's better boots? I don't think it's higher strength than climbing boots. Might be better gloves? It is? There's no way. It's good ranged boots, I thought. It has 0 strength. Incorrect. Greaves, maybe? Or gloves? Oh, the gloves are 3 strength. Okay, I want that. Okay, we're doing that. Never mind. Pausing. Oh, the collection log. Fucking dopamine. I remember. Yes. Let me get my dagger. Buy a crystal? Yeah, true. Yeah, let me do that before I do anything else. Yo, Hammer with a $20 super chat. What the? Dude, thank you so much. GL1 KC Defender. Okay, surely with the 20 back in it. I believe. Thank you so much. Goddamn. I really appreciate that. Ooh woo. Yeah, let me just hit the bank here and then I'll come back. I don't want to fuck with anything anymore without a crystal. We're like at the point where we need it. Okay, beautiful. Does anything else have strength in Shazian? I didn't know the gloves had strength. Body, maybe? I assume no. Surely not. It's probably better armor than what I have, at least. Interesting.
A leech has spawned.
I don't think that's going to beat the Rune Full Helm, but the rest it'll probably beat. Ooh woo. You could do Scurious with it at least. Close to Scurious. Close to all the best things. Incredible. Okay. Sorting algorithms with a fresh sub. Thank you so much. Okay, we want this on, I don't know, I'm feeling like 20. I'm not doing anything super dangerous. Allow auto activation. A Ring of Life when worn. I'm not gonna wear it, but that's an option. Okay, good. I forgot Discord had sound, and I got jump scared. Oh no. Ooh woo. I am not making this to like spit in the team's face, by the way. I was just like not enjoying it. So we're making a solo hardcore. That's it. I just wasn't enjoying it. That's all. I should have bought strength pots. God damn it. Unlucky. Damn, what can you do? I think it's way over here, right? I don't remember. Is it here? Combat ring? That's gotta be it. Yeah. Account goals. Similar to what we were doing in the group hardcore. I want to do Coliseum early. I think less early this time. I want to get like Hosta first, I think. Because Quiver's not giving very much benefit that early without Ladle. It barely matters until like that point. That's when it starts mattering. You start crossbowing a lot of stuff at that point. So I'm thinking wait till Hosta this time. The Coliseum was super spicy. I also had like lives, so it wasn't like the end of the account if I died. So that helped. Now it is the end, so... Yes, this is ego speaking. Unlucky. Let me untag him. And tag him. Do I want to be on defensive? I don't know how far off barrels I'm going to be. I feel like I want strength levels first. I don't know, actually. Gold GM TAS? I don't know if I would play it that far, honestly. I just want the experience of a hardcore. I want to try something new. Quiver on 37 combat? Yeah, we saw that. That shit's crazy. 5 hours. Oh, God. I don't think we're winning yet. Thoughts about 42 defense, 55 prayer, 82 attack, hardcore, going for GM. I didn't know that was a thing that was happening. I don't know what your toughies are with those stats. I don't actually know. Does this have strength? Does not, so we don't care. I think I'm going to level strength for a bit. I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll go back to defensive after a few levels, I think. What's a non-solo hardcore? A group hardcore. We're getting this armor. The gloves actually have 3 strength bonus, which I didn't know. So I'm getting this before defenders. Tag you. Tag you. Okay. I don't think I have Clog on. Oh no. I've been trolling. We need noises and sounds and sirens. Oh, I'm such a fool. There we go.
A leech has spawned.
The boots are good range boots? Yeah. The gloves are solid until we get some actual RFD gloves going. Easy quiver for you? Yeah, true. Clog detected. Boo it!
Oh my god.
Collection log.
Completed.
Huge.
Another collection log slot. Too good. Too good.
Are the boots better than mixed hide though? No. Unlucky. Oh my god, no way! Are you ready for 18 more? I love Iron Man. Kind of happy to see you starting your own hardcore. It should be fun. Should be a good time.
Collection
The
log slot.
collection log.
Completed.
Fantastic.
Hoping you don't go dry here. Yeah, I really hope I get the drop on right. Who's D collection log? I have about 4 of them on right now. One of them is C engineer. One of them is cold. I think one is devious. I don't know if I have one more after that.
Collection
Oh
The
my god.
collection log.
completed.
Another collection log slot.
Nice.
Too good. Too good.
This might have strength.
A leech has spawned.
Has he done new Curse for Rap Quest yet? I haven't even done that.
Collection
The
log slot.
collection log.
Oh, it's so easy. Where's the fire cape? How long we got left? Roughly 5 hours in the stream. No promises. I might do fire cape today. Maybe. Maybe. I want Dragon Defender first. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I already had them. Does this give strength? We're getting strength bonus. Let's go. Isn't Fire Cape safe death for regular hardcore? So it should be, but I'm going to do it on a PvP world again. And if we die, we can get murdered outside, so then it is not safe. I think it should be safe because I can just spam click tab if I die. So we should be
The
fine.
collection log.
Completed.
No way. It should be fine no matter what, I think, but semi-scary. Why PvP world? Because then you can use blighted supplies, which are way easier to get. That's one thing I'm going to do different this time as well, is not finish Defender of Varrock, because you can kill them in the instance. And if you kill them in the instance, then you can use Ice Sacks from Soul Wars on PvP world. And then you don't have to worry about getting Chaos
Collection
Runes.
log.
Completed.
No way! So that's a thing we'll do, for sure. Would Ferocious Gloves not be better for getting defense?
I
The
love it.
collection log.
Completed.
I love getting interrupted by the fucking clog sound. I actually love that. It's so good. Let's go. He's clogging. Amp it up a little.
Collection
The
log slot.
collection log.
I'm amped. I'm literally amped. Gloves upgrade. Thank you. Is it instance or just shared with people on that stage of the quest? I'm not 100%. Not certain. We may need to test.
Oh,
The
logging on.
collection log.
Completed.
Fog? Why does he refuse to DDS? Fine, I'll do it. Fine, fine. Cum barrel is sub 10 mil. Wow, that's crazy. Remember when it was 250? Insane. Okay, we'll do the tier 4. There you are. Use your GDS. This is a threat. Please do not threaten me. You're not supposed to use a spear that way, dude.
Collect
Oh
The
my God,
collection log.
I don't think he's
Another
aware.
collection log slot. It's too good. Too good.
So goofy. Not even Infernal Cape yet? Infernal Cape's gonna be different as well, actually. I don't know when exactly I'm gonna go for that, because it's not dangerous. I think we could do it at like 80 range with the Atlatl and Ring Crossbow. Should be doable. We need Ice Burst.
Let's
Ice
do
Burst is the
Collection
biggest thing.
log.
Completed.
Tier 4? Okay. This account is already stacked. How long have we been working on this? Since we quit the group hardcore, we fired this up, and Hedron's just been like slowly working on the background. Me as well. I've just been doing quests, and she's been like AFKing stuff.
Logging
The
is
collection log.
pogging.
Completed.
Clogging is pogging. This is my account. Don't lie to them. Yeah, true. Yo, Jam Desana. Tasty lost a life at Toa a few days ago, so they have one left, I think.
Oh, I'm
The
logging.
collection log.
Completed.
Nice. Account sharing is not TOS. If you take me down, ban settled too. That guy thought he could go on Swampletics and let his girlfriend do agility laps. Yeah, right. Yeah, freaking right. I should probably pay attention. I don't know if these guys max high him. Can we see playtime? I don't even know what the playtime is. Hold on. Yeah, we can see that.
We
Collect
do a little
The
bit of logging.
collection log.
Completed.
Nice. Are we done with 4? I believe we're done with 4. Okay. Playtime. Oh, is that here? 5 days, 6 hours. Okay, nothing too crazy. Tier
A leech
5.
has
There you are.
spawned.
Wow.
A leech has spawned.
Yeah, guys, account sharing is bad. I totally did 99 mining and fishing on my Iron Man. Hee hee. Indeed.
Collect
The
log.
collection log.
Completed.
Helmet? Okay. I don't know if these are going to be upgrades, so we'll just see as we go. Some are, some aren't. Yeah, they ban account sharing when it's for like high score ranks for something like Deadman or something like that. When it like affects other players, basically, is the rule of thumb for them like banning for it. Show name, 6th member. Oh yes. I might end up changing that, we'll see. Not sure. 6th member's pretty good though. I like that.
Collect
The
log.
collection log.
Completed.
Big gloves, big strength bonus. Let's go, easy. Affects other players in a competitive space. I think just in general, but yeah, typically competitive. What about Infernal Cape? Can I share account for that? See, that doesn't affect other players, but they kind of care, kind of don't. Yeah. So it gets muddy.
We are
Collection
collection
log.
loggers.
Completed.
That should be an upgrade. It definitely is. Okay. Ooh, we look nice. One in my lap, one hanging from my leg because it was left aside. What? Unlucky. When's the last time a cape buyer got banned? I haven't heard of any in a long, long time. Yeah. They did just ban all the boosting discords though, so you never know. You never know. I wouldn't start now. The Coliseum cape buyer did the official OSRS merch. Dude, that's so funny. That's actually so funny. Wait, what? What is his name?
Collection log.
What's his name? Fox? Fox's? Mitchell Fox? He like jumped from 0 to 40k glory in one attempt. Just instantly 40k glory, and then he had a KC. It's like, Slightly sus. Must have watched your guide? Surely. The best of the best. I enjoy your hardcore grinds more than CMs. I like both for a different reason. I did enjoy hardcore, like a lot, so that's why we're making another one. Yes, yes. Is he being a rat? Typical. Alrighty.
Collection
Oh my god.
Collection log.
completed.
Another
in monster
collection
mode?
log slot. It's too good. Too good.
He's nodding his head yes. Okay, better than steel. I'm just missing the boots now, I think. So one more. No, I have boots 5. Do I have everything? Yeah, we have everything. Okay, cool. Okay, let me see. Is Runehelm better? Yes, Runehelm is better. Okay. And climbing boots are better as well. Drippy, drippy, drippy. Nice. Okay, let's go get defenders. Is there an altar here? It would appear not. I want to get Clan Wars. We get Quiver later on. The plan is get Hosta before Quiver and then send it. That should be fairly easy. So a little later than we did on the group hardcore. And then do Infernal Cape soon after that. That's the plan. So Quiver later, Inferno Cape way earlier. Yes.
A leech has spawned.
Hovers over an altar and then set. Did I miss one? Wait, what? I'm being gaslit, surely. There's no way. Hold on. Huh? I'm being gaslit. If there's an altar here, it is not. I'm not seeing it. I'm blind to altars. The Graveyard of Shadows? No, there totally is one in that church. Why am I not seeing it? I am blind. I actually am. It's lost. Okay. Unlucky. I need my armor. Oh, let's buy strength potions. Beautiful. I'm gonna hop a little bit. Decanting King. Almost as good as Bodhi. What? Who's buying potatoes? There's no way. Not as good as Coxie? Never as good as Coxie. Can we take a moment to report Coxie, by the way? You! That guy. He's buying the potatoes. You fucker. You left one for me. Thank you. Why I water. Let me hop like way up the list. Okay, try this. Why are we reporting Coxie? It's not about why you're reporting Coxie. It's about what possibly could he need to be reported for at this given moment. Okay? And the answer to that is endless. It could be anything. There's any endless reason that he would need to be reported right now. So just do it just in case. You never know. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. Potatoes are for UIMs, you fraud. I like potatoes. Maybe this guy's buying potatoes too. All right, I think we're good for now. All right. All right, begin the very slow process. Here we go. Let me hop back. You need the gun. Unlucky. Are you gonna still make an early Iron Man mid? I am. It's one of the harder, longer videos to make, so. And girthier as well. Look at this noob with a myth kite shield. Can I get an upgrade here? Maybe they can drop adamant. I slap everything into potion storage now that inventory setups works with it. I've heard it kind of works. I didn't look into it. That's interesting. GM to Condor. You have a plan for the account? Just experience early difficult PVM, basically. Whatever that entails. How many tokens before you send? I was wondering. Roughly how many total do we think I need? Because I think I'll get half of that and then send the rest once I'm out. 250. You think total we need 500? I would buy that. Okay, we'll get 250. I like that. 800? Oh, God. But I'm luckier than you. You could never get a Rune Defender. I'm so good. I totally could. Surely. Passive crafting XP from Amethyst Rune Crafting of Stars is not insignificant either. 99 Crafting Rush just seems a scam and unfun. Anguish is really nice, and the nice thing is that Anguish is the lower tier. The most expensive one is Torture, right? You really don't need Torture. Torture's pretty minor. You could put it off. Can you finish your Dragon Defender grind before I get a Greater Demon task? Are you after TDs or Zammy, John? What did you do for 99 mining grind? VM. VM solo is really good now. Would recommend. It's like I think it peaks at 100k XP an hour, but that's with like crystal pick and like 90 mining. It's pretty good. And then it's like partially AFK. That Kira's a look. I like how Shazian looks. It's a little out there. VM solo is good now. Ever since they changed it, yeah. Who's got a vid? Maybe we make the guide at some point. The thing is, you don't even want to do it on a hardcore, so I'd have no reason to do it on this account either. Because it's really dangerous.
A leech has spawned.
Maybe we'll end up doing it. We'll see. What does VM stand for? Volcanic Mine. It's on Fossil Island. The argument is you need 93 crafting to boost for jewelry, then you can skip getting to 99 until getting gems from Cox, CG, Slayer, etc. That's a good argument. I like the argument. I think I'd get lower than that, though. I think I'd put off the torture. How else did you get D-Pick, KQ, or? Well, we could scout worlds and get to KBD, I guess. That's a little scary. Is the XP difference just from like insta-start in VM teams? Yeah, I think so. Just saving the 30 seconds. Last I checked without quick start, I think solo was actually better than teams, so yeah, it's pretty solid. Strength Ami is broken. I mean, you're killing, if you're doing like toe and stuff, you really want accuracy, so it's like, it depends what you're doing, I guess. But Strength Ami you can get away with for quite a while. It's also really good for Atlatl, because Strength Ami is the same as Torture on your Atlatl. Fury's good. Nine in crafting just from gems and battle stats from PVM. You get so many gems from Toa as well. Like, Toa and Chambers both just shit out gems. Like, a shit ton of them. So, that makes sense. Dragonstones are pretty good XP, from what I remember as well. When you get those big, like, 20 Dragonstone drops, like, those are big. Alright, we can end there. Alright. I forget if you even have to talk to her, but we will do it. I don't need that. Bronze defenders. Okay, cool. Kill the bald ones. Don't kill Tasty. Tasty has lower HP than regular Cyclopes. Door Kicker's so good. Door Kicker's the best. Actually the best. What's your best advice for a semi-new OSRS player? Depends on what your goals are, what you want to do, because there's all kinds of different like RuneScape players. I have an ultimate account building guide, which kind of gives you like the starter idea of what I'm after, which is PVM. And teaches you to use like
collection log.
Another collection log slot. It's too good. Too good.
Off to a good start. It gives you the basics for how to like figure out DPS and things like that. So if you're after PVM, that's a good thing to check. 2 KC Bronze Defender, we take that. That's not bad. I should have just gotten like 20 tokens, I think. Too good, too good. And it's all downhill from here. I think good early goals, if you're making an account and you're just fucking around, is just like go for Barrow's Gloves. Barrow's Gloves is a really good early goal. Like get lots of quests done and work your stats up to get Barrow's Gloves. It's just a good early thing to go for. Fire Cape as well. If you don't have a Fire Cape, it's a good like very simple PVM like oriented thing to go for. So both of those are good. We're in Defender in like 20 minutes? You never know. We could be at Fight Caves so fast. You don't need to show it anymore. You can walk out and back in. Now, that could be true, or you could be gaslighting me. So I don't get a Defender. Considering it takes 1 game tick to show the Defender, I might just do it anyways. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. It's true? Always show. Always show. It makes me feel safer. It's true, but I show it anyways. I think I fully believe, but I'm gonna do it anyways, I think. Oh, I'm killing one with hair. I'm such a fool. Why 75 FPS? The higher you lock your FPS, the more chance of drops. And when your FPS drops, you can yellow click through things. It's just a common bug with the game. I used to keep it at 50, but we tried 75, and I don't really drop below that ever, so I feel pretty good with 75. Is the bolt thing real? Yeah, no, legitimately, they have a lower combat level. Like, Harry 1's 76, not Harry 1's 56. All of them with hair are higher level. Bald hater much? Yeah, real. Worst part about new account is the quest grind? Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of bad early quests. I've got to do like Garden of Tranquility soon. There's a lot of like early really shit quests that you just kind of have to do, which is unfortunate. It is what it is. We just did Ghost Ahoy. Like even Ghost Ahoy is just awful. Like it's such a bad quest. There's so much running around, needing a million items. Why do they have different combat levels? I have no idea. I have no clue. Early Jagex might genuinely have just hated bald people. Possible.
The collection log.
A little bit of spoon. Okay. How much KC are we at? 10? Okay. Okay. Third defender and 10 KC. Okay. 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 I think these don't give strength yet. I can't remember which one gives strength. It might be the black one or the steel one. The God account. We have it. The good seed. This was me until I went 500 for the Dragon Defender. It'll probably happen, yeah. Probably.
The collection log.
Completed.
Okay. The fuck? Okay. Do we have strength bonus? We do get strength bonus. Okay. Alright, back in. Scripted. Okay. Poggers. 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 Oh, yes. 1 in 50 my ass. It's like 1 in 2. I went so dry on the iron one there. Wow, it's so unlucky. It was really sick of Jagex to give you early access to Project Xandos. Just the way you both chatted that at the same time. That's funny. Yeah, accurate though. Legit private server moment. That's amazing. Equip Ratty. Poggers, poggers. It's no longer pumpkin season. Chef? All right, pot chef. Oh yes, Chef Online. Let me pan down a bit. There we go, nice. Easy. being crazy in the living room. Uh-oh. I want to collect the black knives because I'm going to need that to do early Coliseum waves.
Oh my
collection
god!
log.
Completed.
Collection
What
log.
the fuck is happening,
already.
dude? What is happening? That's insane. I'm at 15. What the fuck? How? How? Actually, how? What is happening? I got 4 1 in 50 drops and 15 KC. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Okay. I'm gonna get no black knives now. Okay. Jad and T minus 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. Did I like get to the fun stuff already? Alright, I'm not gonna complain. Now you're gonna go drive for an hour? Honestly, likely. One KC Dragon Defender incoming. Yeah, okay. Wait, I can use collection log. No. Is there collection log on this? Yeah, there is. So I should be able to check the luck on it, right? What is it? What's it under? Is it just stuck under one of the miscellaneous or something? Cyclops? Oh, collection log luck doesn't work with it. So sad. So sad. It figures, because it has no in-game KC meter or anything. The defender drops are pumping up the Gnomonkey. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Iron Man sick. It's the solo hardcore. Let's fucking go. And the spoon is real. Oh my goodness. The goose is loose. The spoon is loose. How old is this? Just about 5 days, yeah. 5 days of playtime. You're gonna get a synapse under 30 KC again in your third account. Yeah, surely. I'll just plan on that. Hardcore Duke sessions? I think we just don't kill him ever, right? Surely. Can you fix a solo hardcore command? It says it was Gnomonkey, but this is Hedron's account. Damn, you really hit me with that. That's fucked up. Yeah, you're not wrong though. Did you Chaos Alter the Prayer? Nah, I used Varlamore. We just killed some blue dragons. Hedron killed some blue dragons. Factual. Please explain how to use Blessed Bone Shards. You need level 30 prayer. So I did Ectofuntus to level 30, along with Ghost Ahoy. And then we just got enough to do, Brain. Got enough to go to use the Blessed Shards. Sixth member is the hardcore. Are you rushing Barrows or Moons? So you have to do Barrows before Moons because you want tank armor. So we're basically at the point where I can kill Barrows. You just need protection prayers, so that'll be soon. We're gonna bring a pile of Janger berries for Barrows. It's gonna be sick. Barrows, insane. I got some of those? Yeah. Yeah, those will be useful. How do you get to Barrows? You can take the fairy ring and take the boat over. It's slow, but it works. And you can also, I'll do Shades of Morton, so then I can Clan Wars, not Clan Wars Telly. I can Shades Telly occasionally. Look at that king! Oh my goodness. Defender grind and full dragon. Oh my. What a baller. These schnozberries taste like schnozberries. I love schnozberry tech. It's so good. You cannot do barrels with one range. You can. You can just mage all of them. Arim, because of elemental weaknesses, you're more accurate when you mage with the weaknesses going on. Mage is actually better, like, up until you get Atlatl, basically, so we'll just do that. Your poop break was out long yesterday. I fell asleep before the CM runs. And you missed them today because I redid it. Unlucky. But we'll upload. Is Ivan or Elemental better? I think Ivan maxes 1 higher than, like, Blast, if I recall. I think it was 24 versus 25, so... Not really worth using Ivan's Blast. You can also use Chaos Gauntlets, which are boosted by elemental weaknesses, so I think that's a max of 23 using Chaos Runes, which is kind of crazy. My date tonight is an OSRS gamer. Should I ban ship if she's a UIM enjoyer? It's definitely a red flag, but Potato exists, so... I have no idea. Potato throws a wrench in my knowledge of people playing different game modes. Freaks in bed? Probably. Yeah, probably. Do these elk for a decent price? I don't actually know. 130, not really. We're gonna drop. It's not even worth the nature. Revs give so much GP early in Iron. For some reason, I think we're not gonna be doing that. Iron, is it worth to even start trying to do chamber solo without hammer? I would definitely wait till hammer, I think. With Atlatl, it's not terrible killing shamans. Not the worst ever. So it's just a really long grind. It's unlucky. You need hammer for so many things, so getting a hammer is really important for chambers. What accomplishment is considering this account complete? Death. I'm not going for anything in particular, just trying to have fun with it. That's it. Goal is fun. And goals matter less when you're not in a group, because I don't have to align with everybody else and just do whatever I want. Easy. Technology. And I don't have to grind 5 times, that's true. That is true. Have Have you looked into the new mobs that drop zombie axe? I have not. Can you burst more of them or anything? Does anybody know? I don't know anything about them. I think they have a higher rate, so maybe the players do that first to get it. I don't think either. I've heard they have a better rate for axe, but I'm not sure. They're burstable? Okay. Nice Alki, okay. I'm gonna go to Clan Wars for prayer soon. Same thing, same level, just drop better drop rate for axe and drop the crush helm. The question is there, excuse me, is there, I'm dying! Is there an instanced area to burst them so I could use PvP World Tech or no? Because that's like a big difference maker. Rock Cake IRL. Unlucky. Not the new ones, okay. Is there... I swear I don't smoke. I swear. Hits vape. Alfredo Linguini plays OSRS. I don't get that at all. That's a question mark. Maybe Bodhi. Maybe Bodhi's Linguini. You could say that to Bodhi. I gave that to you. Because I have Chef Ratty. Oh! I'm like, I don't have red hair. No, sounds like he's killing 2 packs of Marlboro Blacks a day. Excuse me. Are we going dry on this defender right now? It's so unlucky. No, I'm not even at 50 KC yet. Not even. Okay. I feel dry. I feel so dry. Dude, I missed the CM teaching. You did. It was earlier in the VOD. That's not what I meant to spec with. Oops. Do we no prep and brew our 15s? I did a no prep with the Shadow. So I did one run with like prep Giga explaining everything, and then one no prep with Shadow. Arania Boots worth it for less switches and raids. Arania Boots basically always lose you a max. The exception is like Scythe Bellator for CM, and then Arania Boots are good. I don't think there's a lot of cases where you want to use Arania Boots. You just check your max hits, basically.
A leech has spawned.
Anytime Prims get you a max hit, you want to be using those, for sure. Prims aren't a max in my setup. Yeah, you just gotta check. If you have worse gear than max, then you want to check. The only thing in max that is not a max hit loss is Bellator Scythe CM. That's the only thing. Nice. Okay. Lose a max on Guardians. Oh. Surely it's still better, though. Like, overall. Interesting. I didn't know that. Because Guardians is a really short room. Image? Let me see it. What the fuck is that? That's the first Huey hide ever spotted in the wild. and it's with a crystal bow and pegs. Holy shit, that's crazy. That may be the craziest setup I've ever seen. Crystal bow and pegs? That's insane. That's actually insane. He's tanking him, not even flicking prayer? Yeah, gaming. I previously played OSRS first when the mobile launch happened, then moved to PC. Once I got more into it, I took a long break, went back to my account after seeing one of my buddies post about old school and wanted to hop on. I checked my account, it's perm banned for macroing and botting. So a really common thing that can happen, and this has happened to a lot of people, is you didn't bot, but your account got hacked. And when your account gets hacked, they take everything off it, and then they just throw bots, like, they throw bots on it and gold farm with the account, because it already has stats. Likely that's what happened. Very likely. So RIP, you probably can appeal through support, but you're not going to have things on that account anymore, I don't think. You're going to have no items either. So I'm fucked? Yeah. I mean, you could probably get the account back, but you're not going to have your items probably. Very likely you got hacked. That was my OG account. If you really want the account back, I would try to get it back with support. Like, you probably can get it back, but it's going to be wiped. It's going to be clean, for sure. Alright, we'll hit Clan Wars after this. Use cape? True. Sure, I don't need health. Happened to my main, came back and it had 8k Zulrah KC. I've heard of people being wiped, but they end up with Zulrah pet and both the mutagens out of it, so it's like... it's like, yeah, it could be worse. It definitely could be worse. Oops. You should get 1 KC zombie axe? We're not there yet. Unlucky. But surely, surely.
A leech has spawned.
Had 6 pets, 4 mutagens. Yeah, okay. So there you go. Unlucky. $14k Kurask. I can't believe there was Kurask bots. That's crazy. $10 tokens? Alright, we shall get more. Ready is done. Okay.
A leech has spawned.
What the? Mine was unbanned. I went from 62 to 91 mining. You might have some little benefit from it, sure.
A leech has spawned.
Never know. Never heard from support after like 5 appeals. Yeah. I've had some bad runs with support. I mean, it's a meme that like Jagex support is bad. This is RS3 support, to be fair, so I think it's a completely different support team. But I actually made the wrong account type when I was going to play RS3 Iron, because it's a tiny little prompt when you make your character to make it an Iron Man, because they don't want you to, because there's no microtransactions. So I contacted support to get the membership on that account transferred to a different one, because I'd already upped it for a year, like in prep to play this account. And they didn't respond for like a full week. And when they finally did, they were like, they just were acting like put out that I would even dare ask them. They're like, oh, fine, I guess we can change it for you. Like, seriously, don't do this again, bro. It wasn't a week. Was it 2 weeks? It was almost a month. It's like, I even put in the email, I'm like, I'm Gnomonkey, I want to make content, I want to try out Iron Man, and they're like, okay, we can change it over, but like, don't do it again. This is the only time we're gonna help you. It's like, shit, man, if I get treated like this, how does everybody else get treated? You probably just never get a response. Unlucky. It's so shitty. I'm sure that's a completely different support team, but like, yeah, that sucked. That sucked really bad. It's just you, we all treat you like shit. True. True. Don't you know who I am? Like, I'm not that guy, but like, damn. I just felt like being like, sure, we can help you out. Respond within 2 days, you know, that kind of thing. That would have been nice. You want a snack? I would be down. I'd be very down. Anything in particular? I can't think of what we have. Like, Reese's Pieces are fine. I am the Gnomonkey. I am he. Elf with the 15. Yo, GM to Elf. Thank you so much. No more ads. No more. Popcorn? Hell yeah. Nah, Butterfingers on the keyboard is not it. Can I have a snacky too? Yeah, trade me. I bet the 6th best PBR gets first class support. Yeah, it's because I'm 7th. They're just like, ah, who gives a shit? This guy doesn't matter to us. Oh man. Is 450 to 500 Toa Trio's bad? I think it's 500 4-man is the reward cap, I believe. So no, they're not terrible, but not a lot of people do them, no. Because most people who do groups want to do 8-man, and that's low 400s. Had a similar thing where because of the way the Jagex launcher works with multiple accounts, I accidentally bought Premier membership for the wrong account. So I went to support, got the same response. We'll do it this time, but don't do it again because we won't fix it for you next time. Be more careful when using our shitty launcher and website that doesn't make it very clear which account is being awarded the purchase. Thanks for playing. Have a good day. So that's old school side. So it's just the same. Yeah, that's shit. That's unlucky. Well, RS3 is way worse. Can I show... Is there a picture of the RS3 character creator? Hold on. Let me see if I can show like how stupidly hidden this is. When you make an old school Iron, right? You want to make an Iron Man? You talk to the Iron Man guy at the end of the tutorial. Okay? So RS3, I got to character creation and I went, okay, I'm going to make my character and it'll be at the end of the tutorial. No, that's not where it is. I almost have it. Okay, this is close. I can't show the exact thing because it's cropped.
A leech has spawned.
Oh, it's Reddit too. Flashbang. It's this screen where you go through and you make your character. It's a tiny prompt at the bottom left of this window, and it's like a question mark, and you click it, and it pops up like Iron Man, Hardcore Iron Man. So you have to like find this fucking prompt below the creator, which is completely different from old school. You're like, yeah, you shithead. How did you miss that, dumbass? Let me put it on your other account for you, but never again. If you don't click that account, if you don't click that button, account is bricked. Yeah, it's super fucking dumb. And the reason they do that is they don't want you to play an Iron Man because Iron Man does not have access to microtransactions. So obviously they want to hide it. They don't want you to pick Iron Man. Iron Man makes them less money, right? They want you to fuck up and make a main because then they make more money. It's kind of shitty. You've got a smorgasbord. My goodness. Chips and sausage. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Nice. Sausage. Let's get up to 250 again, and then we'll go back in. Don't pay for a year of R3. Well, your membership applies to both, so. Is that Lunchables pepperoni? It's Lunchly. Mr. B sent it to me myself. Send it to me himself. Let's go. There's someone that put thousands of hours into R3. R3 sucks. It's so shit in so many ways. Content bloat, horrid UI, non-existent new player experience. Yeah, there's a lot of issues, but there is stuff to enjoy about R3, for sure. They've started, I think, the process of cutting back on microtransactions. I don't know how that's going to go, but they've been, like, emailing people, like, would you return if we got rid of microtransactions? Like, that kind of thing. Like, trying to figure out, like, if they can save the player base, I think. Maybe it'll come back around. I don't know. My other issue with R3 is the dailies. The immense amount of dailies. I hate doing dailies. You know the memes with the fucking battle staves when you log in? R3 is so much worse. You need water? I do.
A leech has spawned.
Oh, I have the defender, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. Archery is like 2 hours of dailies. You, in theory, could do like 6 hours of dailies a day. Not an exaggeration. If you wanted to. Most people have that between an hour or two of dailies a day that they do. It's fucking insane. It's so dumb. And it's worse on Iron Man because you need to do them more. So you can play Iron Man to avoid the microtransactions, but then you do hella dailies. Genshin Impact of MMOs? Not quite, but yeah, for sure. RS3 has an Iron Man guide, kind of like the Wiki's Iron Man guide that we have, like the same thing. Thank you so much. If you go through that, the amount of steps that are unlock this daily, and start doing it, unlock this daily and start doing it, unlock this daily and start doing it. It's like the first, it's like every 10 steps is a new daily in the guide. It's so bad. I already have a job. Yeah, exactly. It's bad. Dailies are good if you're a mobile player. I'm not a mobile player, but it suits the I have 10 minutes a game sort of playstyle. For me, dailies burn me out and I just stop playing, which is what happens with RS3 as well. I just don't want to play your game anymore. If you want me to play your game, just don't put dailies in it. That's for me anyways. Maybe for some other people it's different. Obviously they have data to show like it gets people logging in or something. Maybe I log in more temporarily, but after a month I'm going to quit the game completely. So I don't think that's worth it. WoW sucks for dailies. Most MMOs have dailies, like in some capacity, yeah. I played a little bit of Tarkov back in the day, and I usually burned out once I was just doing dailies every day. Like, I would just stop playing. It doesn't make me want to log in. It makes me want to not play the game at all. Lives are good. It's like Jagus doesn't want me to play. Can't create new character due to technical difficulties on the site. SMH. Oh, God. You're having a rough time. I'm sorry to hear it. Unlucky. Old school capitalized on people who want an MMO without dailies. Are we the only one? Maybe so. Yeah, you could be right. The dailies give treasure hunter spins for mains, and they can be quick if you force like prayer dailies. I'll pull up the list of dailies. I can do it. There's a list of it on the wiki. There's a lot. OSR's pushing FOMO with his AF battle stats. I don't even like that, but like, dude, RS3 just has an unlimited amount of those. What dailies do we have in old school? Herb boxes, battle stabs, Valley shield resets, cape swaps, explorer's ring, refresh, buckets of sand. I don't know. Mostly the capes are the bad ones. I think capes are the worst example of dailies, just because that ruins high level PVM. Tears of Gothics is a weekly. Tears of Gothics is the only weekly we have. RS3 has like 8 weeklies, and it has like 8 monthlies, and then it has like 25 dailies. Very cool. How long ago did you play Tarkov? I want to say 5 years, a long time ago. It was before Inertia that I quit.
A leech has spawned.
I heard about that fucking new shit. I'm always talking about Tarkov, I swear, unlike you. I'm not aware of other MMOs that don't have dailies besides Old School. Yeah, maybe Old School is the only one without dailies. Maybe genuinely. Does Eve? Eve is completely different. Does Eve have dailies? I don't know. Eve has no dailies. Okay. Well, that's a completely different experience, but we take it. I've only played since Streets? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Streets wasn't out when I quit. $66 KC so far. Okay. Not being worth it isn't the same as not having them? Yeah. Not interested in trying Brighter Shores? I don't know anything about Brighter Shores. I don't know. I've heard it has some issues, so not even what the issues are, just that it's like not perfect, so I don't know.
A leech has spawned.
Maybe just wait for it to get a bit more refined or something.
A leech has spawned.
I wish Old School had more dailies. That's the dream, yeah. Here, I have no, aggro. Let me see. RS3 dailies. Oh, there's a GitHub page that lists them, so you can check it off. Huge. All right, here's your dailies. The daily keys, of course. There's a traveling merchant that has new items every single day, so you want to check if there's things you want to buy here. Today he has a death touch dart, which instantly kills a boss. Sick. Only 5 mil, so you want to go make sure you grab your death touch dart today. Do your daily challenges, which is in, I think, 3 random skills. Jack of Trades, Soul Reaper, so you do your daily boss task. Play your own ports, play your own farm, Crystal Tree Blossom. Grab stuff from your invention machines, the Motherlode Maw, Garajo card. I don't even remember what that is. Divine Locations, Archaeology Research, Warbands, Nemi Forest, Gothixian Cache. Sinkholes, Gobi Bands, Menaphos Obelisk, Big Chinchampa, Phoenix, Liberation of Mazcab, Fish Flingers. Then the shops are all on daily resets as well. Every single shop in the game restocks every day. So buy all the runes. Buy out Viswax stuff. Buy out feathers. I don't know what those are. Back criminal bolts. Buy all those. Then there's the weeklies. And all the monthlies. Yeah, there you go. It's rough. It's rough. Now, not all of those are worth doing, but, like, a good chunk of them are worth doing. So, and it depends on if you're like an Iron Man or not, how many of those you need to do or want to do. Jagex know this and do absolutely nothing about it. Well, how do you get rid of a daily once it's in? Are you going to take battle staves out of old school? Like, how do you do that? It's hard. Because as soon as you take it away, it's like, well, people like those. It makes their grinds faster, right? I think you have to replace them with something non-daily equivalent, basically, which is hard. It's hard to fix. I wish they would fix it, though. I'm logging on for Big Chinchampa. That sounds epic. Big Chinchampa's really good for Hunter XP. Yeah. Yep. How big is he? Oh, he's big. He's real big. OSRS kind of did that by adding Battle Staff buying in a few shops. Battle Staffs come back in like 10 minutes, I think. Something like that. Daily merchant thing basically deleted the Livid Farm grind. Yeah, there's a bunch of things you have to upkeep to avoid other bad grinds, basically. It's bad. Show us, we don't believe you. Big chin. Hold on. They have a picture of it? Oh, it's in white. There we go. Night mode wiki. How do they not have a picture of it? There's no way the wiki doesn't have a picture of Big Chinchampa. I'm losing my mind right now. Whatever. Unlucky. Restock time for battle staves is 54 seconds. Yeah, okay. So 5 minutes to restock all 5. Yeah. I think the thing RS3 has done, and it's really dug them a hole, is, oh, we have a thing people don't like. Okay, how do we fix that? Make it a daily. Make it a daily that allows you to bypass shitty grind. And they've been doing this for years and years and years. So it's just a terrible system. It's unlucky. Do you reckon the next throwable explosives will be 120 scale? 1 to 20 scale Boeing 737s? Surely. Surely. I want to shoot those out of my cannon. They took out Wildy flash events for GIM. Thank God for that. Flash events are so fucking stupid. It means at least the devs acknowledge that something is an issue. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a shame. I think the dailies being toned back is more important than even the microtransactions. One tick while eating chips. Can it be done? Yes, easy. Big Chin is so cute. He's cute, but God, dailies. Unlucky.
A leech has spawned.
Thanks for the 300 Toa video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we're over the rate on this one. We're at 80 KC. Yeah, I'm over the rate on this one. Okay, finally dry. So sad. Easy fix would be to remove the time limit for all dailies and reduce the XP by 10 times. Yeah, I could do a sweeping fix and then adjust as you go after that, sure. How do you measure purple rate for chambers? You check how many points you get from a solo, which is about 35k, I think. So you just plug in 35k to the rewards calc. I think it's 850k as a purple. So you're 35k out of 850k for purple. And then CM is 65k. Roughly. My iron took 3k tokens, 550 KC for Dragon Defender. What the hell? Would you believe I've gotten all the way up to Black Defender in 11 KC, and now we're at 80. Wild stuff. UAM, by the way, don't type that in my chat. No. Oh, we do those. Is a steel sword elk? I'll elk that one, fine. Did you show her the defender? Multiple times. And in theory, I don't need to. I respect UIMs more than regular irons. Why? Why is that? That's strange. Salami moment.
Collection log.
Completed.
No way! Insane. Clogging! Yo, quick back to black clog messages. Hold on. Addy 2H. There's my TD punch weapon right there. It's that easy, boys. Yeah, okay. Sickner got Mega Spoon today at TDs. Every GIM, you've got boosted seed at TDs for sure. Back-to-back synapses, that's insane. That's actually wild. Damn. Burning Claw first 10 KC earlier. Wow. Wow. Fucking nuts. Save? Yeah, literally. Maybe I should have been a GIM so I didn't take 1200 KC for my first synapse. Maybe that was the play, maybe. Never lucky. Where is it? The red post of the guy with 380k CTDs with 3 synapse and 3 claws. The like top 5 most spoon people in the game have like a ridiculous seat at one place every time. Like you'll find a clog like that everywhere in the game, and that's like the most spoon person. Hedron is the most spooned at CG. Everything has its like guy that got crazy lucky. I remember the like, what was it, the 20kc Ultor ring when Desert Church 2 was happening. Where like the drop doesn't exist, and then the one guy got it at 30kc, and everyone's like, "What the fuck is happening? How?" Got 2 of every drop at next and 1k KC. We take those. We take Avento.
A leech has spawned.
Next is the worst place to be dry on. I would say T-Bow is the worst item in the game to go dry on, honestly. Like, Chambers is fun, but going dry on a T-Bow, like over 2,000 KC or something, life is bad. $600 krill with like 12 steam battle staves and no spear. Awesome, we love that. $2,400 for mine? Yeah, that can happen. That's only 3 times rate, roughly. I think it's like 800 expected, regular chambers. You could go like 4,000 for a T-Bow. Like, that's within the realms of possibility. That could be you. That's a lot of raids. A lot of raids without the thing that you want for the raid you're doing. I'd give up at 4 times dry anything. Yeah, that's fair. Mammal just got T-Bow. Let's fucking go. Easy. Six Shadows whose name and 500 Toa at 400 Inbo. Toa drops purples a lot faster than like Chambers does. Just in general. They just come faster. Way less likely to go dry in a Shadow.
A leech has spawned.
Sad bait. Jokes. What can you do? Unlucky. One day. One day. How long could 30,000 Shaman take? Yeah, that's a pretty bad one to go dry on. That would take a minute. Good timeout, good timeout. I think I need that. I don't think I've gotten that yet. I have the helmet, but I don't have the chain body. Oh, wait, it's a bronze chain body, right? Never mind. Bronze chain body for Black Knight's Fortress. Fine, I'll kill the hairy one. Fine. I want to learn Chaw, but damn, people are ruthless there. We've had some people grouping in my Discord. You could always try there. There's not a ton of people, though. Iron Chain, Bronze Helm. Oh, I do need that. Easy. Black Knight's Fortress unlocked. I think you can just buy it here, so whatever, but... Biting Varrock, yeah. Okay, we're at 106, so I'm almost 2x drop rate for this one. That figures with how spoon we got the other ones. That figures. I forget the thing. Can you still get the drop after your time's up until she kicks you out? I can't remember.
A leech has spawned.
I haven't done this in so long. You can? Okay.
A leech has spawned.
You can get ported out and watch it despawn. I'd have 3 minutes. I think I could still get it. If that ended up happening. He got laked by Zebak waves. Yeah. No. Okay. Oh, need the armor. OSRS is in dire need of XP buffs. I think they've been working pretty hard on those. I think what we really need is more mid-game ranged armor sets. Endgame range armor that doesn't look like shit. There's no way you think Masori looks like shit. That's wild. The mid game has some good range options. 1 or 2, yeah. But why not 6 or 7, you know? Why not? Why not Huey or Hide armor? That would be kind of sick. Just updated the Torva? RS3 Torva. I thought RS3 Torva looked okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ew. Oh, I hate it. It's so bad. Why? It looks like steel armor with, like, purple trim. What the fuck? Can I see old Torva? They have it in here somewhere, surely. Dude, that looks awful. That looks so bad. Luckily, nobody wears RS3 Torva. Surely you would for invention components, right? At least for a little bit. Oh, God. Unlucky.
Level up. Completed.
Strength level. 66, huge. Stats, we're about 800 total. 862 right now. You lost a spoon. Yeah, we're 2 times the rate on this next defender and still going for it. Unfortunate. What have you done so far? The recent accomplishments on the account are Fairy Rings unlocked and Monkey Madness done. That's like the most recent things we've done. So that's like where we're at. Check a specific armor piece? Okay, hold on. Yeah, this was the... Okay, this is the new-ish Torva chestplate. I think that actually looks pretty good. It's like a little sleeker. It's like Ferrari Torva. A little bit. I think that one looks okay. And this is your new one. Oh my... It looks so bad! What were they thinking? That's crazy! Holy shit. Here's RS2 Torva for comparison. Yeah. Nice. Fang Ice Fiends. That's wild. Sci-Fi with the 21 months. Thanks to @Dr. Fritz for my gift sub. Shout out Sci-Fi. Thank you so much. Torva's always ugly. I think there's worse. There's a lot worse. Not quite as upset about it as some people are. Blorva looks great. And I thought older Torva looked pretty good as well. Barrow's Malevolent. I remember Malevolent armor. Barrow's Malevolent? Hold on. Okay, this is Malevolent armor. Hold on. Okay, that's default. Can I see it in Barrows? Oh yeah, here it is. You like this? I don't know how I feel about that. Nah, no. Poop stains? Okay, the poop stains are kind of sick. I didn't see that. No, not the poop dye. No, no, no. Skyrim looking ass? Yeah, true. What the fuck was that armor? That is the armor that drops from hard mode Barrows. Or Rise of the Six. Insane. No, wait, is it from there? No, that's the shields only, right? Or is it both? Malevolent energy? I could be misremembering. Uh-oh. The energy is used? Yeah, okay. Let's get prayer and come back. It'd be kind of cool to get the other Barrows brothers in OSRS. The other Barrows Brothers are stupid and nobody does them. I like Rots though. Rots is really cool. That's a great boss design. Rise of the Six is you each fight. It's not necessarily a duo encounter, but it's like a duo encounter. There's a rift between you, and you're both in separate arenas, and then you each fight 3 separate Barrows Brothers that are souped up. That's a really cool fight. And then you have to both coordinate and kill them all at the same time, kind of like Vanguards. I like that a lot. That's a super cool concept. Power Creep killed it? Yeah, I think they can solo it in like 15 seconds now or something. Ah, well. Cool concept, though. 4-man? Okay, yeah. Show it again. Show it again. Boost the luck. I think a duo boss like that would be super cool for old school. I would love for them to import Rots. I would really, really like that. It's a cool idea.
A leech has spawned.
Oh, Limp Seed. I don't mind if I do. Import what? Rise of the Six, so hard mode Barrows. So it's like a duo like boss encounter. Queen Black Dragon, we kind of have Queen Black Dragon already with like Zebak and stuff. I think we're pretty close. There's a couple things that aren't used yet, like the time stop mechanic and stuff, but we kind of have Queen Black Dragon with like Olm and Zebak. I hope they steer away from solo Iron Man shit for a little while. We definitely have enough of that, yeah. How's your hand not hurt microing so much and for so long? It does usually. What I do is I rebind my F key to left click as well, and I kind of like swap between them when my fingers are not feeling good. You probably can hear the swap. Yeah. Yeah. You can rest your fingers in me, I mean on me. What? Dude? Defender get! Yeah, maybe this time. You think there's still room to add more high tier armor weapon drops? I feel like OSRS is at a good stopping point before power creep hits. Okay, power creep is a weird thing because people are like... Okay. They teach you this in economics class. It's the same thing, right? Inflation is not bad, right? But too much inflation is bad. Power creep is the same thing. There's going to be power creep with every update. But too much power creep is a bad thing. So if in a few years we have upgrades to the like T-bow and scythe and shit, that's fine. It's gonna be fine. If they stop making updates and new stuff, you're gonna stop playing. Unlucky you. You lost me at economy. Yeah, true. Done a decent job at having side grades as well. I think they do pretty good with power creep. I think they're handling it just fine. I think a new raid with new upgrades, we're like at the point where that's fine, probably. I think it's gonna be a huge mistake if they add like a Scythe side grade from the new raid or something like that, or a T-bow side grade. It's like T-bow, but like it'll be a choice between T-bow and this new thing everywhere. You're gonna lose me. I don't want that. I really don't. That would be super lame. I think they know that. Pronounce word. Oh, little baby gnome can't get his defenders. Cry, cry, cry. HLC, cry, cry. Kiss me. Cry, cry. Come take this defender with your soft, supple hands. What? Sorry. Scur on my read till you, us, wait, no. Oh my goodness. Yo, Jim the doctor. Love Snow with the 14 months. Thank you so much. I would create a new mega rare weapon that benefits another style. Okay, we release Necromancy with the new raid. Got it. On it. Arenia boots are a nice example of a solid item without being straight up better. And Huey Hide is a great example of a pointless side grade that is utterly useless in every way and completely misses the point. So they have some give and take, you know? I like you. Cannon Mega Rare. Okay. Oh, Sailing Cannon Mega Rare. Okay. Do both of those. A super unique twist jewelry item I think could be cool. I could see that. And it would have to be, like, as if you're making a mega rare jewelry item, it would have to be, like, insane. RS3 has the Essence of Finality, which stores special attack weapons, and then you can use it with any weapon. That's a necklace slot. So obviously that would be fucking utterly broken, but something that like completely twists how you like approach things and is like super, super good. I could see that. Something like Lightbearer. Lightbearer, but like more complicated and interesting. Sure. I could see that as a mega rare. Yo, Jim to Hope. Yo, Jim. Yeah, stop playing Brighter Shores. Interesting. Vaping is bad? Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Since you mentioned defense is useless and if Primordial don't give a max hit, wouldn't Arania boots be better at Toa? In max here, they do give a max hit. It depends on your setup. If you don't get a max hit, Arania are better. Yeah. What if you had an item like EOF that let you store specs, but the cost of said spec was increased to compensate for the increased damage / power? That sounds just like you'd have to calc if it was better than just speccing normally. I don't think that's the play. I like where your head's at. If a new mega rare ranged weapon wasn't a T-bow side grade, wouldn't it have to have the same effect? Okay, imagine this. T-bow side grade, 5-tick bow, but it scales off defense level instead of mage. And you're like, oh, if it has higher defense or higher mage, you gotta check. And then you're like, you bring it, and then like, I would cry. Isn't that Shadow? Yeah, true. That's basically Shadow, yeah. I feel like they're gonna do something like that. It's hard to think of like a good mega rare item. Where's this defender at? We're almost 3x rate. Unlucky. I'm paying for the last 3. I'm actually paying for it right now. Give T-bow a spec. Yeah, okay. Give Tebow prayer back? Yeah, that would fix it. Truly life-altering stat prayer bonuses. Just my first ever raid in Toa. Been watching your stuff and it's been really helpful. Let's fucking go. Nice. Good job getting in there. Nice, nice, nice. It was +4? I thought it was +5. Damn. 4. That's slightly less than 5. Brutal stuff, that is. Necklace that allows you to sack prayer for damage. Well, then you would just bring a shit ton of prayer potions everywhere and murder everything. Not too interesting either. Something with a really interesting, like, twist on combat. Something that's, like, converting damage taken to damage you deal, or, like, I don't know, something in that vein. Something that's, like, not just universally good, but, like, it is good when you use it. I don't know. It's hard to... Something like that. Something that's, like, complicated and interesting and makes you change how you approach stuff. Gotta be something like that. A range armor set that does more damage the lower your HP is. Oh, that'd be crazy. New tech greater than +1 max is what you want. Well, if you think about it, the mega rares kind of change how you approach a lot of content as well. Like shadowing things is sometimes different than T-bowing it. Maybe not across the board. I can't think of a very good example of that, but your defense is worse. That's always a consideration with shadow. So there are trade-offs, and it is semi-interesting. But if you make shadow 2, I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work a second time. Zilly Shadow. Like Shadow Armo? Maybe? Is interesting? I don't know. A spec that deals more damage the longer you stand still or vice versa. Well, standing still is boring. We want to encourage things that are fun and interesting, right? But yeah, like, I like where your head's at. Like, something like that. Offhand item that brings the one-handed weapons up to current mega rare wep DPS. Yeah, that's just boring. Am I going to use a scythe today? No, I could use the mega rare mace. With its offhand today. Okay. So it just goes down in price. What about my ring idea? What'd you say? Let me see. I don't see it. Confusion? Do you want me to hold the video or post it? I think I would hold it. It's a bit late. I think we hold off. Sorry, boys. I make you wait. Unlucky. A ring that stores 10% of damage taken. Right-click use to uncharge and heal. Okay, you make the uncharging it something different than just clicking on it, and I'm on board. I don't know what that would be. Because if it's just click on it, like, what's even the point? Just make it, just give you the health, right? And then that's boring. But if you have to do something interesting to get the thing out of it, that could be interesting. I could see that.
A leech has spawned.
Ascension crossbows? Yeah, Ascension crossbows are just like... What was it before Ascension crossbows it used for range? I can't remember. It was just like that or the other thing. They're a cool weapon, don't get me wrong, but not really that interesting. Noxious bow, yeah. That's what it was before. Yep.
leech has spawned.
Eventually, the bosses will also be capped out in terms of creativity. It doesn't have the flexibility that most MMORPGs have. I think that's like saying we're gonna run out of music eventually. It's like there's like an infinite amount of things you can do. So like, not really. I disagree. The systems are simple, but complexity can come out of that. Look at Inferno speeds. Like, holy shit, those are crazy. So to just be like, yeah, there's nothing they can do that's cool in this game. It's too old. I disagree. I don't think that's true. Are we at triple rate yet? 10 more KC and we're at triple. There's not an infinite number of interesting things they could do. I would say the number is so great of interesting things they can do that it is endless. That is my IMO. I think there's always interesting things they can do. Our RS3 has too many cool concepts I haven't used yet for me to not, like, think that. It's like saying technology will die off because not enough ideas. Yeah. We don't need EOC. Just because it's point and click does not mean we need to complicate it and make it not old school anymore. Old school RuneScape can always have stuff they add. I think some of the coolest mechanics in raids and stuff that we use after you get really good are things like redemption. So like things that save you at low health. Or the game naturally encourages a lot of like low health play. I don't think we need items that are just like boosted by being low health, but things that like give you a boost when you hit like a certain threshold or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a dev. I'm not good at coming up with put thing on paper. Unlucky. It's like saying Dr. Pepper only having 23 flavors means it isn't the best drink ever made. Okay, Dr. Pepper's awful. I don't agree here. Question mark? Don't question mark. You know it's true. I gotta piss. Let me step out a second. Uno memento. I will be right back, and it won't be 15 minutes, I promise. 1 second. Mwah!
A leech has spawned.
Okay. GM, we're back. 80 tokens. Can we squeeze out a fucking defender drop here, I believe? What? Oh, you need 100. Never mind. Unlucky. Filthy noobs with the 6-month primer. Thank you so much. Defend against the evil Jonkler. We hate the Jonkler. Okay. Need black armor? Just shame because Chambers was around the corner. We'll get there. It's alright. Nice stats. Time for 300. I think I'm maybe a bit early for that. Maybe. Maybe. Grow some balls? True. I don't even want to do the quest. That boss can hit 80. I talk to the girl. It always works. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. Are there any options for crafting besides just like spam fucking seaweed? I'm trying to think like long term. When we do Wild Gothic Sleeps, I would love the mage boost to be able to make a Fury. That would be really nice. Gems and battle stabs? No? Okay. Okay. I know making battle stabs from Moon's Grind isn't terrible, but...
Level up. Completed.
HP level, huge. I feel like ulting you can do cranes. Is it good with one ult? Maybe I could try that. Ferritu with the 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We technically have 3 ults. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, the Gim was a secret ploy just to make another ult. So easy. I'm in mine. Oh, 4 ults then. Easy. Do you plan on grinding moons? Yeah. Fairly soon. Looking at Crane's method on YouTube, it explains it fairly easy. Good XP. Okay. You can technically boost yourself more since you don't have to worry about prestige. I don't plan on doing mega scale chambers. I don't know what else I could like boost besides that. Mega scales are the only thing that come to mind, but the only reason I do mega scales is if I'm getting like super unlucky on T-Bow or something. It's always a good like backup to fall on if I'm getting super burnt, you know? Tob for stams? I mean, I could do that. For stam pool? True, just for the pool might be worth, yeah, I could see that. what's your account progression going to look like? So the plan is we're going to do barrows fairly soon. I need more stats first. I'm going to do barrows fairly soon. Take tank gear to moons. We also need to grab zombie axe. I don't know if that's from the new quest area or not. We'll see. And then with moons gear, that enables us to do... I want Hosta before Quiver, so that would be While Gothic Sleeps first. But I can do Inferno basically after Moon's Grind, which is kind of crazy. It would take a few tries, but...
A leech has spawned.
Yeah, that's a rough idea. Spam Moons, work up to While Gothic Sleeps the same way. Get towards Quiver, get towards Inferno. Yes, Berserkering this time is probably a good idea. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's true. As soon as we get a Diagonalist task, we'll do that. You can NMZ and shit now? Well, it's still kind of just better to do Sulfur Nuggets, but I can do that, yeah. Do you plan to keep going as a normal iron? Nah, probably not. Probably not, no. Yeah, it's 6th member. Yo, GM does Sitto. How we doing, man? No death to DC. We have Crystal in inventory for even Defender grind. No ego this time. 0 ego. Is there no one else to grind group content with? I just wanted to do solo. Just chilling. You gonna rush Coliseum? Coliseum a bit later. I want to get Hosta first because I don't get much benefit until Hosta. But Inferno early, like really early. That's the plan. Probably Inferno before Coliseum this time. We'll see. I need Ice Burst, I need Atlatl, and I need Rune Crossbow. I need all of that, at least. I'm about to attempt my 2nd ever 300 Toa thanks to you. Died the first time because I was stupid at Zebak. Holy shit. GZ. So easy. We get that, we get that. Did you DR in the GIM? I think I can. No, I haven't done that. Probably will at some point. Big rip at Warriors Guild. We got 4 defenders and 11 KC, and now we're at... What are we at? 160 before the next one. RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. If all that came out of it is a 3rd, I'll take that as an absolute win. I had fun with it too, so that's a win as well. For sure. If I could go back in time, I would still play it. It was fun. 3k tokens for Rune Defender. Don't even say that. Do not say that.
A leech has spawned.
I love your DN guide you made 2 years ago. That is DriftNet. I thought for sure that was just D's nuts, but that is actually DriftNet. Holy shit, that's crazy. Can you make a similar one for aerial fishing? It might be enough to motivate me to finally get my mixed hide. I think aerial fishing is really bad, no? Or did they buff it? DN is crazy. Okay, DN is DriftNet. Now we have that. That's huge. That's unlock. D's Nuts guide when I actually have a DN guide. That's insane. I never knew. $625 out of 1370 pearls. Dude. I'm still waiting for the day they make the Tencha a 3-tick fun weapon again. Because it used to be. Then they just gave it a shit ton of negative stats. Nothing fun allowed. Surely that's an Alec, right? Yeah. They also made it 4-tick. It's so lame. What's the Slayer plan? Slayer soon, because I need to be able to do moons, and you need Slayer for moons. Konar, likely? I don't think I want to wait till 100. I don't know. Because Sulfur Nuggas are they're so dang good for melee training. She's 75. Durdell is 100, so I think we'd do Konar, yeah. Potential for the magic logs, which is nice as well. You need those for Desert Treasure. So. No Bof at all. Bofa would be way down the line. Way down the line. Like, you can get away with not using it. I can do Inferno without Bofa. That's like the main thing, so. As long as I can do that, then. Frost Nagas first? Yeah, of course. But I think you have to do... Do you have to do Moon's Quest to unlock Frost Nagas, or can you do them earlier? This might be tech. I don't remember. Ice Burst Inferno is ass. It's going to be interesting. I've never done Ice Burst Inferno. The lower freeze time is going to be... I think we can do it fine, though. I think it'll be okay. Can you solo Cox without Warhammer? You can, but I'm going to get a Warhammer first. That's definitely the plan. Couldn't keep my pillars alive. Lost Northie on 63. It went hard on 65. Had to scout the last few. Oh, God. We'll figure it out. Ice Burst is ass. You one-shot all nibs like once or twice per run. I think we can do it. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. Definitely not going to be easy. I can use Blighted Supplies in Inferno, I believe, which is nice. So the supplies aren't as big of a deal. And then it's just ammos for Crossbow and Atlatl, which shouldn't be an issue. We can also use Ice Sacs, so even rune cost is like nothing. It's just blood burst. So... Are there blood sacks? Surely there's not blood sacks, right? Is it just ice sacks? I only remember ice sacks. Just ice? Yeah, okay. You need more than 94 because of bats? I'm not using Barrage, I'm using Burst. We'll be using Burst. Made Inferno mobs weak to water spells. What are you talking about? Hello? Extreme gaslighting. Bro, where is this defender? Working towards 4x. This is insane. Literally the best of both worlds right now.
A leech has spawned.
I'm getting a shit ton of surge stacks and splash and rats in a PvP world for AFK mage training. That's giga. Do they give you XP even? I don't know. Genius, I love it. A ring that would have negative accuracy on every style but has a chance to recover 1 tick faster. 1 tick faster attack speed? Nah, probably not. That would just be good everywhere. Which defender are we on? We are on the black defender. The hairy Cyclops. Every time. Died to single Jad? I'm so sorry. That is very unlucky. I have died to single Jad if it makes you feel better. You can splash surge sacks at Ferox. This is giga. I like that. Okay. I think getting that many sacks would be not worth it, but interesting. I've never died to a single Jad. Feel bad. I feel bad. I feel so bad. I have never died to a single Jad if it makes you feel worse. You guys are toxic. I'm trying to be a good guy over here. Good guy, Gnomonkey. Bad guy, chat. I've been doing that for a month. I have 99 mage from it. Takes no time. I like this. I like this a lot. The PvP tech is insane. Solo Huey in PvP worlds? We can do that. Huey, Zombie Axe Grind, we can do Inferno, Coliseum, Fight Caves. All of that on a PvP world. Kind of insane. It's a shame you can't do raids, or I do that as well. But there has to be a limit on these things, I guess. PvP arena matchmaking? That's true! Yeah, they've said they fixed PvP arena matchmaking, so that should be really easy to get imbues. That's nice. Totally forgot about that. The Huey up top fight isn't safe? Okay, so you'd have to make an instance, basically, yeah? It's probably still worth it. You can pay for them on the main? That's what I was thinking, yeah. Just pay on Gnomonkey or something. Yep. Blighted Bruise? We need Blighted Overload so I can pot all the content in the game with Overload. Please don't add Blighted Overloads. That's just so dumb. So unnecessary. New video up tomorrow morning? Let's fucking go. Want to bury bones? I guess that's kind of worth it. Last dragons I have to kill later, I guess. But that's cheating. Gnome's a cheater. He has to cheat to be good. That is true. The only reason I click good is because I cheat. I believe we can hit 4x on this. We need about 20 more KC. We can do this. If we work together, our dreams can be real. Pronounce the word. Did you come today, Pog? What? Yes, wrong chat. I never come. It's November, brother. It's November. Did you goon? Yeah, I goon constantly. Literally 24/7. Do a kill with a steel longsword guaranteed defender. Surely. Surely. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not potting that. You talked to the lady. I've talked to the lady 5 times. I swear. I really did. I'll talk to Oziak as well. Talk to the lady. If I talk to the lady, I can't walk back inside. Did you talk to Hedron? Hedron, can I have a defender? I have this black defender. This is the black defender. I'm showing it to you. Yes. 27, so just barely over 4x, right? That's really good. Okay, I'll take that. Synapse before Hosta? Yeah. I can do Alter Tech Zammy without Lightbearer to kill him. So it'd be like 2 KC of spec kills and then a KC of Alter Red X. So we can do Zammy. $200th KC coming up. We're on 198. You know we need to talk to the lady? I've been told this, yeah. We're just not getting it. It's very sad. 4x is about the point where you start questioning if you had it in your bank the whole time and stuff, for sure. Oh, is AFK? You can get it now? Yeah, okay. Dude. Check the clog. Yeah, okay. Four out of 8. No Mithril Defender. Fast strike feels bad, man. Giga spoon into Giga dry. It is what it is. Leagues content in the near future? Yeah, I will definitely pot leagues for sure. The plan was play this after leagues, but I was getting bored, so. And I feel like we're at the point in the account where it's like just enough done that it's not like super boring early game. Is this account vegan? A regular hardcore? No, I wouldn't call that vegan. Vegan is like a UIM or something. Take it back, UIM is not vegan. UIM is totally vegan. Play leagues while AFKing max combats? That's the plan. That is definitely the plan. I monkey agree with this. It's Fiona Ogre. Ten more tokens. If you tease him really hard, you can get a blue defender that matches blue balls. Rune would be hype. That would be insane. My max it would be so big. When you pot top, you're going to go with people in Giga Max. Probably, yeah. I don't know. I don't care that much. Am I gonna hunt for people that are like worse gear? I don't think I give a shit.
A leech has spawned.
Tustin, Ferg, and Psy. Don't worry, Gnomonkey. You're in good hands. I will not melee you. Oh, I missed this step under there. My bad. I was talking. Oh, I missed another one. Shit. Damn, you're dead, dude? That's just bad RNG. Why didn't you eat? Fucking God. We're gonna get to Soat, and I'm gonna see people start kegging as soon as the ball comes out. Nah. That is fucked up. No, dude. No! Next time, leave when your time's up. Wow, no way you get, like, scolded. There's no way. Leave me be, man. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Yeah, literally this. All right, let's get prayer, and we will come back. Have you done Tob the last 2 months? I soloed Tob like a few days ago. Which quest has the highest death potential? Well, Gothic Sleeps, which is also like the most important quest, so that sucks. The Balance Elemental is the dumbest fucking quest boss. It is the dumbest boss. I'm sorry. I won't say quest boss. It gets the medal for worst boss. I gave it to Muttadile. Muttadile handed off the gold medal when they added Balance Elemental. Actually the worst boss. Check this out. I heard they changed it. Who did they? Check this out. Balance Elemental. Max hit of 89. At the end of the fight, this is a 2-tick attack speed, dart throwing speed, 89 max hit. If you miss a prayer, it drains all of your stats, and it smites you for 70 prayer points. That is not a joke. That's real. That's actually in the game. And I have to actually kill that. Unlucky. So that's cool. I love that boss. It's what I asked for. I was like, man, Balance Elemental. Too easy. They need to make this like 180 max hit, drain 150 prayer points, so the next time you hit an altar, you get less prayer. And then also it just needs to drain your stats to negative 80, and you have to train them again, but with negative 80 XP. That's what you need to do. Awaken Balance Elemental. Yeah, literally. It was a joke pre-patch? Well, at least they kept the joke aspect. That's huge. Holy shit, that is insane. I don't know what they were smoking. Actually crazy. Reddit told me Sins of the Father is hardest. I don't know how Reddit doesn't think Balance Elemental is the worst thing ever. I don't see much about it. That it's awful. One missed prayer equals start account over. The missed prayer account type. Yeah, I like that. Sebe did it can't be that hard. That's toxic. I chanced on that boss. I chanced hard. I think most of our group did. Fucking terrible. Foe's clip with that boss is great. He took an 86, right? Yeah, 87. Beautiful. Reddit can't do that, boss. That's true. Just confidently flick 2 blobs and mage off spawn Inferno. Off spawn, Inferno is clicking, blobs invisible. Let's fucking go. Easy. Yeah, once you figure that out, it's pretty easy. Then it's just spec the melees to death and you win. Claim cape. Did they change anything about how to do the fight besides making mistakes super punishing? Break, listen. You think they're gonna spend dev time making the boss fight more interesting? Adding mechanics? No, no, no. If something's too easy, you just make it have plus 30 max hit, plus 30 prayer drain, plus 40 stat drain. It's genius. It's the Toa strategy. I love it. It's fucking gold. The gold standard of design right there. We love that. Come on, we don't add things. No, 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 no. Got past healer in first Zuck today. Died to a second set, ran out of supplies. Unlucky. Damn close. Surely next time then. I don't remember shit about Balance Elemental in RS3. In RS3, you kill him in like 3 hits, so. A bit different over there. I'm down for that, honestly, over boss that just kills you. Even like 6 Jad, where it's like 1 tick attack speed with a super high max hit, they don't smite you or drain your stats. It's just like insult to injury. It's so fucked. Unlucky. I see no problem with boss. You chose to limit yourself to a count that can't die. Genius, true. So true. Watch out for the melee rock that splashes. Yeah, you gotta remember to pray melee against the rock that splashes. and looks like a ranged attack. Well made. Really well made. It's super good. I can't type Fs. You get the message, right? Unlucky. Oh, man. F. F's in the chat for the guy who can't type Fs. Who played League? I feel like a Draven axe mechanic could be cool. I think somebody said that before. I don't remember how that works, though. No, I don't play League. Unlucky. Do you like the herb minigame? Mixology is, yeah, it's fine. It's not bad. Way better than Giant's Foundry. Giant's Foundry is awful. You click to a tile and gain a bonus the more times you catch that tile is what they mean. I saw... Let me pull up the clip. I saw in the new quest there's a mechanic where you can, like, catch the boss's axe and then do, like, a special hit. I saw it for a second. Hang on. See if we're gonna get it. Yeah, here it is. That looks fucking sick. I don't know how it works. Is it like an armored takeoff that you do, or...? I know, it's fucking rad. It's actually rad. It's very cool. Weapon takeoff. Yeah, that's fucking sick. You need no weapon or shield equipped. So you take... Oh, okay. So you just take your weapon off and it does it automatically? Or do you have to time it? It's cooler if you have to time it. That's pretty neat. We can go back in. The axe needs to come from behind you too. Okay, so it's like position and then like take your weapon off. That's pretty fucking cool.
A leech has spawned.
On the grind, yo, jammed a Rune Witch. Yes, sir. You think they'll add World Wakes? No, they would not add that. They already said they're not going to do even Ritual the Madrat, which is interesting. I hope that doesn't mean we don't get Glaciers, because I liked Ritual the Madrat's Slayer mob. Unlucky, surely. It said this was where the lore was going to deviate, and they were not going to do Ritual the Madrat. That's what they said in the last post, so... It was a total fluke they found it. The guy was trying to get a GIF of the actual attack animation because he thought it looked cool. And standard practice for stuff like that is to do it naked. Well, yeah, he's in the wiki, like, GIF outfit, so I guess he was just trying to, like, get footage of him attacking or something. Interesting. They're still doing a ritual, just won't happen the same, I'd assume? Yeah, okay. Glaciers are one of my favorite Slayer mobs. They're really, really cool. They have a hugely boosted max hit. They're weak to fire. And then they have a bunch of unique mechanics. They're kind of like Tormented Demons. I'm hoping we get those. They dropped Serb boots, so I don't think they can have the same rewards. I don't know what they'd give them, but they were really fun to kill. I like those. Defender will drop in 5 KC. Okay. We are 4 times rate as of 5 KC ago, by the way. So that's cool. They're taking a break from that quest line to do other quests. That is pretty fair. Very, very fair. Pirate quests, those are always good. Yo, can we see the troll landscape from here? Bad chest. That's where I'm gonna do Slayer, right over there on that hill. Hell yeah, brother. I'm hyped. I might even get a brimstone key over there.
A leech has
One
spawned.
day. I'll leave this place and I'll go over there. Bad chest. Let's fucking go. We love RuneScape. We love RuneScape. Dwarf questline? Yeah, they said they were bringing back, what is it called? King of the Dwarves or whatever? Surely at some point. Hell yeah, brother. This is what I click stream for. Moving from one place to another place. Clicking mobs in place. We got 51 rune crafting. Hedron hard grinded the Goater. Shout out. Goater's not terrible. Rune crafting's definitely a lot less bad than it used to be. We were after like law runes early, so that was the play. I need an herb. Free strength potion? Thank you. Goater update next week. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that should be really good. They're making masses scale a lot better. Less likely to fail. Should be really good. I know what playlist you have on. Is it the Gnomonkey playlist? Because that's what I have on.
A leech
Holy.
has spawned.
GM. Oh, I thought you were spelling Baba in a new, unique way. GM to Kriskies. That would have gone hard. Yo, GM to Amy. M to all M. Mama. Yeah, that's what I say when I get to Baba. I swear to God, there's a defender in here somewhere. I swear, he drawn lied. I'm woman, of course I lied. Typical woman moment. Real. Damn. All they do is eat hot chip and lie. That's what I'm saying. How we doing and what we doing? We are on the Dragon Defender grind on the new hardcore. I got all the way up to Black Defender and 11 KC, and now we are at 226 before the next Defender. I don't know how this works. Just like you lied about doing dishes and filling water bottles. Dude! Yeah, okay, maybe a little bit, but... I need those knives. Prayer level, we're 44. Carrots aren't sweet? No, you can't do this. No, it's bananas that aren't sweet. Come on, come on. Get with the picture. Bananas aren't sweet. Correct, yes. Banana on counter till brown spots are sweet? No, it's mushy. Then it becomes mushy. Bad. Bananas that crunch are the best bananas. Crunchy bananas. When new group? Pause? Probably when I die in a week. Green banana's not very sweet. Brown bananas when get sweet. That's why it's used for banana bread. And brown bananas are no longer a fruit. Banana. Bananas, maybe top 5 funniest words. Banana. It's up there with baba. It's wild to me that people like bananas on the greener side, but everyone in my family is also on that side. Yeah, I'm not into that. I also don't want a banana with brown spots. There's a happy medium. Like a bright yellow banana, this is ideal. Banana. To me, the green banana is not even worthy of being called fruit. I don't like the super stringiness of it. I'm not into that. No, thank you. Yellow when it gets the small brown specks. Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. That's the one. There we go.
Leech has spawned.
Pronounce a word. Christie's. Yes, I old eating old bananas too. Dude. Dragon fruit is pretty good. I tried that semi recently for the first time. It just tastes like kind of like kiwi. I don't know. It just seems like expensive kiwi. Nicolay with a 2-month primer. Thank you so much. Solo iron hype. Let's fucking go. It's mild expensive kiwi. I like it. It's not bad. Not my favorite, but. You're supposed to put it in a pie? Yeah, you need that boost. Crotch with the 2-month primer as well. Thank you. Holy. Do you peel the kiwi? I had a friend in school who would just gobble fucking kiwis. What a menace. This shit's crazy. Fuzzy kiwi? Yeah, the fuzz is what gives it the texture, man. For sure. Undoubted box with the primer. Thank you very much. I used to peel kiwi, but I realized it makes like no difference unpeeled. You probably leave it with the sticker on even. Kiwi sticker. It makes no difference. It's not worth the effort to remove the sticker because it tastes the same. I eat stickers. Suck helmet, you can't do this to me. Oh no, just well, why? No, this can't be. Okay, hold on. Okay, are they aggressive? No? Okay. They are aggressive. I hear the sound. It's being humble. They're aggressive! Ah! Crystal, we saved it. That's why I had it on 20. I don't peel my bananas. It makes no difference. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Solo with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Now, what about peanuts with the shell on it? I love peanuts. With or without the shell? Why's your doloing? Are you bad? Yeah. Unlucky. I have a Zuck helm though. We're good.
A leech has spawned.
Boiled peanuts, yay or nay? I have not eaten boiled peanuts. Why the fuck is a defender? Ah! Sorry. Hard clue? Fuck you! Bitch! Yo, what the? Anonymous gifted, thank you so much. Holy shit, I appreciate that. Not a wildy step, good. Mithril, that's what's up. That is what we need. Why are you anti-attack potion? These have like 5 defense. You want me to pot attack pot for thing with 20 defense? Are you insane? You're insane. You're crazy! Yep. Insane in the brain. You need a mic for the helm? We need a lapel mic, yeah, we'll just tape it in here. It's better with a muffle? Okay, whatever you say. It should make your voice deeper. Oh, that would be kind of sick. Night vision with a 4-month primer. Holy. Thank you, thank you. I am Zuck. I think that's what he sounds like in R3. I was born in the lava. Zuck has a voice actor, wait. they have any voice lines on the wiki? I've been watching the Solo Chambers Guide to Prep, and the fuck YouTube chat at the end gets me every time. Fuck YouTube chat, on God. For real, for real. Oh, I need that. They're the nicest to me. That's true.
Level up completed.
Strength level! I think I've gone a whole strength level since last Defender. That's awesome. We love that for me. It's 0.051 DPS. That's insane.
Collection
The
log.
collection
No way.
log.
Completed.
Oh my god, Mama, I did it! Ah! Fuck! That was KC 255, real! 5 times rate! 5x! And I have to get tokens. I called that. Fuck you. In the cage. Bye. A curved bone. Fuck you. Imagine. Christmas sweater? True? No? That's hard to sell things in a Zuck helmet. It's unlucky. 1 more minute. We're almost there. Oh, fuck. Taking it off. I'm taking it off. Ah! Okay. It's free. We're back. I have been birthed. Okay, nice. Birthing stream? Well, that just ended. Moving on.
A leech has spawned.
Drop another Zuck helmet. 1 per day. Them's the rules. We're safe. Mithril online. Okay. Surely not 5x this time. Trading gifted for Zuckhelm. Listen, it's £8. Okay. 20 gifted for Zuck, dude. I don't need this in my life. I don't need this. You're almost exactly on rate for defenders. This is the 5th one? Yeah. Cool. So we were like Giga spooned and then it just immediately caught right back up. Shout out. Now it's gonna be 50 each. Thanks, statistics. Could you put some balloons on the helm to support the weight? That would look sick. They'd probably pop, though. Unlucky. Reddit hat on the helm. Yeah, that would take the weight off for sure. For sure, for sure. Iron greater than GE, the main is so boring. I just went 250 KC for my defender. I don't think this is the time. This is not the time. Content. Yeah. Same could happen on a main, to be fair. That's true, but my main is stacked, so.
A leech has spawned.
I'm about to go back. Unlucky. Is it taboo to ask if you're doing moons again? I am doing moons again. The nice thing is, I don't care about anyone except myself. Completely selfish. So if we're dry on just Blood Moon or something, I can do just Blood Moon. This is good. Do you think ping influences your game better? For example, in Brazil, we play with 130 ping. I know Brazil servers were like a thing people have been asking for a long time, and they just don't. Unlucky. I think you can do all the content in the game with like 200 ping, probably. It's just like if you wanted to push into like crazy speeds or something, you pretty much can't. Like for sure, I wouldn't be able to do an Inferno speed with that ping. Does this have any value? No. Okay. Onto your league route. I think we don't know anything as it is, and my plan is just fully wing it, so. We might roughly plan if they release info like the week before. I don't know what they're planning to do. Surely they'll like release some stuff before. I think that's what they did last time. They released some of the like relics and stuff. The game runs in 600 millisecond ticks. You don't need good ping for speedruns. Unfortunately, in those 600 milliseconds, we do a lot more than one click, so unlucky. Two weeks before leagues? Okay. Yeah, we might fuck around with like rough planning before then, but I'm not going to do anything too in-depth. Are you grinding leagues? I'm not going for cups, if that's what you're saying. If it's super, super fun, I might make a second build, but no, I'm not going for cups. I'll have my fun with PBM and then I will quit. Love Lee's content. Can't wait to watch. Big thing, by the way. Gearscape, the calculator we use, has been doing a lot of work on League stuff. Let me show it. So they have the best setup tool, which lets you like put in an amount of money and it tells you the best setup for what you're doing, right? But they've added League stuff, so you can put in like what areas you're locked to. So you can actually like figure out what your BIS is based on like your restriction. It's pretty fucking sick. That's gonna be super, super helpful. We'll be hella using that for sure. Yeah, they fixed Gearscape with the Moon's armor. I don't think they've added burn in yet. No, that's what you're talking about. It has Blood Moon set. Oh, Moon's armor. Yeah, that was just Eclipse that doesn't have the burn in. That's dope. Yeah, it's gonna be super useful for sure.
Oh my god! Collection log.
Completed.
Okay, we're working our way
already.
back. Pretty spoon on that one. That was like 17 KC or something. Hang on. You're welcome, yo TY. As soon as I leave, Gnome goes dry. When I get back to stream, he gets clogging. You're never allowed to leave ever again. I'll like you. You're streaming up to Dragon Defender drop. Yeah, I was saying 5Ks if we got like super spooned. I don't think that's gonna happen at this point. Probably. That's okay. Because I'd have to also do Soul Wars to get Blighted supplies, so I think we'll probably just grab Dragon Defender and save 5Ks for tomorrow. Friday Fire Cave? Fight Caves Fridays. I'll make sure to watch the VOD replay tomorrow to see how dry you were. Have a good night, John. Yeah. Surely not. If someone can do tier 1 prep CG, what else are they prepared for mechanically? You are equally prepared for everything in the game. The only way you learn things in this game is by doing it. Unlucky. As long as you have the gear, of course. The only way you learn things is by running in and doing it. So go send. Do you play any other games? The most recent thing I was playing is 9 Souls. I'm getting ready to play through the Blasphemous 2 DLC as well on my Metroidvania kick right now. What's similar difficulty boss-wise to Gauntlet? Gauntlet is like mid-level boss plus, I would say. Like a step up from most things. Have you played The Messenger? I don't think I've even heard of that. It's like somewhat familiar. I don't know what that is though. Oh, is that the... That's the game that's like the cyberpunky top-down shooter, right? That thing? I think that's it. I never got to playing that now. I heard it was okay. Zeldris with the 4-month primer. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Love the content. Also, next hardcore when? I wouldn't say never. It would definitely be towards the end of like all the other grinds, but possible. Metroidvania with the Ninja Gaiden style. Oh, I was mixing them up. No, I know what you're talking about. I wonder what... I can't remember what that game's called. No. MOBAs? I played fucking... What's it called? What's the 3D one called? Smite? I played Smite like half an hour one time, like years ago. That's the extent of my experience with MOBA. It's good fun if you're ever looking for more Metroidvanias. I will put it on the list. Surely Silk Song soon, right? I believe. I believe. Surely, surely, surely. Smite is Zog shit. I don't know. I played it half an hour, so. Oh, it's not my thing. Cope harder. They did actually, like, relatively recently release some footage, I believe. They had it at a convention or something. It looks pretty interesting so far. I think it's still got a long ways to go, though, so... We never got a trailer. I'd say Silk Song's Half-Life 3. Yeah. I want my Metroid Prime 4 as well. There's a couple Half-Life 3s I desire. Hollow Knight is in my top 3. I'd agree. Hollow Knight is so good. It's so, so good. Overwatch is a MOBA at this point. I don't know about that one. Do you like platforms? I played Celeste. I didn't do all the like strawberry side quest stuff, but I did beat Celeste. That was really fun. That's a really good game. Meat Boy is a favorite of mine as well. Meat Boy's so good. I full 100%ed Meat Boy at one point. Super Meat Boy, my beloved. The controls are just so good. Holds up so well. Not even 106% skill issue. At one point, I was attempting to do the like perfect achievements, but like fuck that, dude. The ones where you have to do the whole world without dying, that is that's fucked. I got through like 3 worlds of that and then gave up. I might have done like Dark Hospital. I think that was the last one I managed. That's for someone greater than I. That's not me, dude. Hell was where I gave up? Yeah. Nah, that shit's crazy. I don't know. Fuck that. To the gamers that managed to do fucking Cotton Alley without dying somehow, I don't know. You're just built different. I don't know what to tell you. Racing games? I keep up with Trackmania a little bit, but I don't play it. I watched a lot of like Deep Dip too when that came out.
A leech has spawned.
Not really a racing game person. Trackmania is interesting though.
Collection
Collection log.
completed.
Rune Defender, okay. Ground. Okay. All right, on to the basement. So we went all the way through Rune at 292. I think rate is 350. So like, slightly spoon. When Bodhi Clog plugin. Bodhi and Oda's plugins replace too many things. I can't do it. I don't want every DDS spec to get replaced, you know? Too much for me. $3K from Adamant to Rune on my iron. That's insane. If you get 99 attack, you don't need to farm tokens. True. This could be tech. I'm giving Inferno an honest try this weekend. Stuck between Arims and Nightmare Staff or Virtus with Ancient Scepter with Bowfoot. 2 broke to get both Nightmare and Virtus. I'm assuming that's a regular Ancient Scepter. If it's a Blood Ancient Scepter, then just send with the Virtus, I would say. Otherwise, other way around. Arims is good enough. I believe Nightmare Staff was 2 or 3 max hits over Ancient Scepter. Just pretty nice for a Nibbler one-shot chance. Get the Blood Gem. Blood Gem's not bad. Extra damage on Nightmare Staff, though, is really, really nice. So. Aram's top Staff of the Dead angle? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Overheal OP. It's helpful. It's helpful for sure. No autocast to CV8. Yeah, with autocast changes, I really value autocast way more than I used to. Autocast used to be basically dead content, but
A leech has spawned.
I'm gonna stop right here. We'll get prayer and come back. And then we'll get Dragon Defender. Surely. What are the autocast changes? It just doesn't have a 1-tick delay anymore. So, really nice. You're not losing DPS for using it. Okay, Dragon Defender, here we come. Surely, surely. Coliseum is a great simulator for triple chat and Zuck. Yeah, that helps a lot, for sure. I don't think you have to show anybody anything anymore, but bald thing goes out the window now, right? Yeah, they're all the same level. Okay. Pretty solo hardcore goals. This time I want to do Inferno fairly early. So, big goal right now is get to Inferno. We can do that at about 80 ranged at Lattle and Ring Crossbow. Should be doable. Ideally full Eclipse, so I probably finish Moon's Grind completely before I go try that. Full Eclipse makes a huge difference. Is Inferno safe on a solo hardcore? I would do Inferno on a PvP world, I think. So dangerous because I'd respawn outside and possibly get killed, but Sci-Fi make cookie. What? Cookie. Macadamia nut and Heath. Ooh, that sounds really good, actually. I like macadamia nuts. Metro play legs. These guys drop money on the ground. I can't believe I just said that. Oh, God. You say that after I got you 200k today? Yeah, but look at this money. That's 1,500 gold. Bofa skip? I'll do Bofa at some point, probably, but I'm putting that way off. Way putting that off. You'll get sniped. Teleblock should have 1 tick of travel delay, minimum, even if you stood right next to where I appeared. So I should be able to spam click teleport no matter what, as long as I catch that I'm dying and spam it. I don't think it's possible to die that way. I might test it first. We'll see. Or you could just, like, not die. I think you could also just, like, if you got teleblock, just jump back in, right? So I think it's, like, pretty much safe. It's multi, though? Oh, yeah, it is multi. Yeah. Okay. We always double check on Ratty, so we'll do our thorough checks. Multi 2. I remember when Blowpipe, or Jimmy, the Inferno speedrunner, he was playing on PvP Worlds to get better ping or better like tick delay for Inferno speeds. And at one point, a team managed to Ancient Mace him, and he lost like 3 bill or something. Unlucky, unfortunate. Everybody kind of figured that was gonna happen eventually, but I think he just didn't give a fuck. What happened to not getting Mithril? We're making a comeback. Making a comeback. It's either 4-1 with Lance or World Scythe because 3-1 is worse. I believe 3-1 is just slightly better than 4-1. That's specifically with Bellator, I think. You need Bellator to make it better. But even then, it's like 1% better. So, like, eh. Definitely bought all his gear back right after. Yeah, surely. Surely. What combat stats do you suggest for Corrupted Gauntlet? I think minimum 80s. I forgot to mention that, yeah. My bad. Especially in an Iron, if you're gonna go to CG, like, you want to just, like, grind your fucking melee stats up at Nagas at least first, right? Like, I get the other stats being low, but Sulfur Nagas are so easy. You don't need 99 defense, but at least get attack strength if you can. Yeah. Strength is the important one. Oh, Rune Med. Okay, that's actual money. Nice. What stats can you do with 300 Toa? So, everybody has an arbitrary breakpoint for everything. The higher your stats are, the better. Okay, and the important one is strength. Strength is the important one. What happened to getting fire making 99 first before doing anything else? Yeah, fuck that. Unlucky. First get 99 fire making, then get 99 thieving for GP, and then 99 fishing through barb for the agility levels. Oh yes, boys. We'll be starting this account any— oh shit, I just died to the witch's house. Well, I'll just start over. Unlucky. What can you do, man? We try to update pretty busted? That's true, yeah. Level doesn't matter anymore. That is nice. $99 fire making and 99 thieving into 9 fishing is only really if you want to max. It's if you want to burn out. That's what that's for. And then grab 99 hunter from contracts. All 4 of those. VSV? Yeah, VSVs are super fast. Why level 1 ranged? I was waiting until protection prayers to do Shadow the Storm. I'll probably do that like pretty soon. Like tomorrow or something. Oh, upgrade? Okay. Just kidding. I have a Rune Defender. I thought I was using Rune Square still. Unlucky. Defender the skill. Okay, pause. We pot Cox fairly on since Cox is a safe death. I mean, I still want the same things I would have wanted before. It's not really any different. You still want a Warhammer before Chambers. Not like it being safe makes you not want a Warhammer, right? Get 99 fletching for the free bronze crossbow. 99 herb before you do anything in an Iron Man for the free pestles. For sure. You never know if you might need one for a quest. You just always have that on standby as long as you get that first. It's got to save at least 5 game ticks. At least 5. I would say 99 attack doesn't matter if you're fanging. Actually, it kind of matters 2 times as much with fang because it's rolling 2 times. So the lower your accuracy is, it's like Shadow, kind of. Quite bad, actually. And you're usually stabbing things with high defense, so. An attack matters less if you only Void Waker spec. That's true. Is internet amazing? We bought $250 router, so now it's impossible to DC. The guy on the phone assured me it was impossible to disconnect from the internet with the advanced Hyperhawk Ultra Pro with 6 antennae. Certainly, we are completely fine. So we're good. 100%. Which one did you get? I don't remember the brand. Asus router of some kind? It actually did fix the problems I was having. My VPNs were literally just not working with my old router, so now they work. Like magic. The one with 15 antennae. The more it looks like a demon altar, the better the router. Truly. Siri, run script. Fuckery 2.3 cherry. Peace internet. Damn. He had the kill code. Rot's worst enemy? I've got rot armor. Let's go, baby. Easy. Computers in general to me are magic. I know, I understand, like, computer parts, but networking shit, nah, I'm out. Brain off. What the Hedron? That's not what I use it for. Maybe that's what you use it for. Hello? Don't lie. Okay, maybe just a little bit. Just a pinch. How do you turn off silence for prayer activation? Annoyance mute plugin can do each prayer like individually. So if there's one you find annoying, you can turn them off. Another rune med. Okay. I'm gonna go get more tokens. I can't carry all this stuff. I think I'm gonna bring Elks down here. They kind of drop too many things. Maybe I start now. I have elk warning on, right? Untradables always triggers a warning. 30k. I think that's okay. How many times have you gotten a Dragon Defender after all the deadman modes and leagues and groups? I lost count. I haven't played on that many accounts, honestly. I have Ratty. I played last leagues, but I haven't played leagues that much. And then the group Iron? Not too many accounts. Compared to some. Like, the people who remake hardcores, I'm sure, just have the, like, color of this place glued on their brain. GM to glue stick. Why, yes. Birdhouse run reminder. My hunter level is 9. I am not touching that until I unlock Trouble Brew. I refuse. The only skilling pet I have is leagues. Got thieving pet off a fucking Vanguard. At least it counts between leagues. It's kind of cool they did that. We take those. Do you care to hit us with a guide for trouble brewing XP methods? Yeah, I think I will do that this time. There's not really good guides for it, for sure. And I wanted to explain the log smuggle with the log basket. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think trouble brewing even for mains has a lot of application. It's quite fucking good.
A leech
Log
has
smuggle?
spawned.
You can't have items in your inventory, but you can use the log basket, which you can wear and hold logs in. That means you can bring in a teak log, and there's a knife on the table you can grab. So you can 3-tick the trees, which is really, really good. I got that shit already. The one good thing from forestry is the log basket, for sure. It's like a free... Oh, what was it? I don't remember how fast the fletching was. Like 130k XP an hour or something? Just completely free. It's not bad. Can't you leave the animated dude alive and leave when you are done instead of carrying the armor around? When you come back, the NPC gives the armor you left behind. I mean, I just bank it. That's probably a thing. I didn't know about that. I think we're done with tokens now, so maybe you could have piped up a little earlier, but... Unlucky. Surely done with tokens, right? Surely, surely, surely.
A leech has spawned.
Surely, surely. Took me 2.2 thousand tokens for my first defender, and while I was complaining in the chat, I killed another Cyclops on auto retail and had 2 dragon defenders on the ground. Oh my god. Use your Coliseum guide. It's fire. Love the vids and content. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
A leech has spawned.
They did hotfix the quiver, and I think they even refunded the ammo, so shout out Jagex. Pretty bad bug. I think they handled it fairly well.
A leech has spawned.
The ammo bug, if you missed it, if you're wearing quiver, let's say you had dragon arrows in your second slot, ruby bolts in your first slot. If you picked up a dragon arrow while wearing quiver, it would just go to your main slot and delete everything there. So that's what it was. That's what they just fixed. Pretty cool. It was the first hardcore I've been hyped for in forever. We take that. I don't think I'm going to live a super long time. The way I play is not safe at all, so we'll have fun with it, though. Across all my accounts, including leagues, my best RNG consistently has been Defender grind. I'm in and out in an hour or less each time with Dragon Defender. You're just blessed for defenders, and that's it. It's a good superpower. Could be worse. Definitely could be worse. If you die before Quiver, would you remake and go again? Yeah, pretty sure. There's a handful of things I want to get done at least before we die, and then if anything bonus after that is just like gravy. If I didn't even get to Quiver, I think we'd remake, probably. Is a solo hardcore right, so Inferno, etc. is safe? Yes. Yep. I had the choice between this or a solo Gim. The problem with solo Gim is you literally just can't do top. You just straight up cannot go in there. So, like, I don't think that's worth it. Why can't you top on solo Gim? So a solo hardcore Gim Hardcore games in general have prestige by default, so you can't do things with other people, and there's no way to remove it. There's not like an unprestiged group hardcore, so you just straight up, as long as you have the lives, you cannot do group content. And if you don't have teammates, you just can't do things. No next, no top. What does it mean if you're getting the prayer disabling attack over and over again on Ulm? 3 restores wasn't enough because it's RNG. It's RNG. That can happen. So you want to try to just keep your prayer lower. I try to keep my prayer points around like 30 at Ulm. Like you don't want to be keeping your prayer any higher than like 50, basically ever. But yeah, that just happens. Sometimes he just spams orbs and you use a lot of prayer.
Oh, I'm logging.
Collection log.
Okay, okay. Not bad. Not bad. All things considered, not terrible. 320 KC for all? Yeah, okay, okay. I'll take that. Didn't need quite so many tokens, but that's okay.
A leech has
Can you
spawned.
alch a Rune Defender? It alched for 40k? There's no way, right? You actually? Yeah, I knew it. I'm like, Runelight's lying. There's no chance. Yeah, okay. That would be crazy. 40k? Massive. You can't anymore? Jokes. Yeah, alright. We got semi-lucky, but I still, like, don't have time for Fight Cave, so that's okay. Alright. We will start tomorrow with Fight Caves off the rip, I think. I think that's the play. Let me see. I kind of like the way the iron looks right now. Like, this looks really good. I like the Shazian armor. This is good. I like this. Yeah, so we'll kill Fight Caves in this. I think it'll be fine. Fight Caves time? It's too late. It's too late. I'm cooked already as it is. It is valuable, but I can't alch it. Unlucky. Best part about early iron is the outfits. Usually you look like an idiot, but I think this looks okay. Like fashion-wise, all right. All right. Do you have a set time you start stream tomorrow? I'm going to try to go live a little earlier tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. No guarantees, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try. New video tomorrow? True. Yes. We did the CM teaching stream. So you can be looking forward to that. That should go up in the morning. So, what is that? Like 6 hours, 7 hours, something like that. 5 a.m. MST. Yeah, okay. Okay. I missed 12-hour stream, Monkey. I'm just not built that way. No, I can't do that shit. Shout out Alfie. I can't pot that. Alfie's been doing like 14-hour streams like minimum for like multiple weeks. That guy's fucking nuts. You're weak? I guess. Unlucky. Alfie never sleeps. He's literally just built different. All right, here's the things. Show merch. Yeah, we can do that. We have... Oh, where is it? A new sweater. Ratty sweater. For the holiday season. You buy. We get the money. Profit. You lose money. We get money. It's a big win for both. It looks good, though. Grab one. Easy. Yeah, tech. That is here if you desire it. This guy. Okay. Who is live right now? No, just sells merch for money. What a scam. Actual sellout. Sheesh is live. Mr. No Sleep is doing Moxie. Anybody else gaming? Everybody's offline right now.
A leech has spawned.
Raid August Buns are trying to do a bunny rescue. August Buns. What? Bully Brett Dog into streaming old school instead of COD. Just play Factorio. What are we doing? could raid Sheesh. Fuck it. Duo top god. Okay. Alright. Playing tomorrow, let me think. Opening with fight caves. Except it'll be like 20 minutes of Soul Wars to get supplies first. Then like fucking 3-hour fight caves. And then probably just some quests after that. Things that are important like Shadow the Storm, that kind of thing. That's the play. I think this is what we do tomorrow. I'm gonna try Iron Man for a bit. If I'm getting bored, we can do a main, whatever. I can do whatever I want. It's my stream. Easy. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.